3. There's 1, 2, 3 dots. All right, here we go. Building, commence. Errors be gone. The new Monkey Island is the biggest gaming news for years. It's, well, in the retro point and click community, yeah. I don't know if I can safely say that it's the biggest gaming news for years, but it's a really big one for the retro point and click world. That's for sure. I'm really glad too, because it seemed like, you know, Tim Schafer did that Kickstarter to do his games, and I wasn't sure. People are always wondering how much demand there are for these kinds of remakes. So I'm glad that he got funding and that he's doing it, and it's exciting. It's exciting. A million years. Yeah, a million years. They were pre my time here, so looking forward to that. Yeah, a lot of people weren't here when we played Monkey Island because it was one of the first point and clicks that we played. So, well, not the very first, but very early on in our point and click adventure. So it'll be really good to be able to replay those with all the new faces that are around here. The newer ones. Yeah, okay, good. Enjoy Shambling. They're really fun. They're more small Room Raider and less Tomb Raider. Okay, so yeah, they're straight up, they're like linear action adventure games. They're not open world, like open world, huge, blow your mind, crazy tomb, Indiana Jones insanity. They're just solid linear action adventure games with a story and Lara Croft, and they're cool. I like the third one the best because it's in Peru. I've talked about this a few times. Now, the only thing is I really hope that they make her a bit older and that they keep moving her into the future. I swear to God, if the new Tomb Raider is another reboot, I might lose my mind. I don't think they would, because it doesn't make any sense, but the people in the world have made decisions that make no sense before, so. This is correct. This way. Because there shouldn't be another reboot. They should just continue with the story, but who knows? We'll see, I guess, because it's very early on, I think. What appeals to you the most in Star Trek? What job would I want on the Enterprise? Oh goodness. In real life? That's the kind of thing I would really have to think about, because our society is so different from Star Trek society. So I would almost be a different person if I lived in a Star Trek world. So, but honestly, like if it was just me right now, I probably would just live my life. Like I would live somewhere warm and peaceful, and I wouldn't work. I would do pottery or woodworking or something, and I would just chill. I would chill. That's probably the truth. It depends. That's the thing that's so interesting, I think, to me about Star Trek, because it depends at what point you are in the timeline. So is it like the year 2040, or is it the year 2140, or is it the year 2340? I think it really changes your answer, because did I grow up with all the technology? Did I grow up in a safe and utopic society? Did my parents grow up in a safe utopic society, or my parents still at war and then I am like whatever? Because that would change whether I'm interested in space exploration or if I'm interested in just living my best life on a winery. But I think that changes your upbringing, changes what you might decide to do. But right now in this moment, yeah, I would go live somewhere cool and do pottery and and just chill. That's what I would do, and have a replicator, maybe holodeck, sure, I don't know. That's it. I like direction in a game with a lot of story. There is quite a bit of story in Shambling, in Tomb Raider. You might like it. One of the games is a little bit. I didn't like the second one as much, because I really do like being in the jungle and like hunting and stuff, but yeah. Anyways, let me know if you like them. I do feel like I have a different relationship with games now since I became a streamer, so I'd be curious how what I would review of the Tomb Raider games if I played them right now for the first time. Back before when I played them, I was just really, I enjoyed them a lot, but maybe now I would have a different opinion. It's hard to tell. How come this isn't going there? You go there, and then you go there. Oh yeah, there we go. Hi Boland, hello. Do I have plans to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once? I've never even heard of that. What is it? Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm always saying. I was a lover. I agree completely. I think Lara Croft, if they announced that she was like 40, that would be amazing. I'd be so happy. Chances are, like, if I had to put money on it, I bet that the next Tomb Raider, she's like 25. They like aged her, but like a year or something. Which, okay, fine, it's fine. I'll still play it. It'll be great. But wouldn't it be cool if she was older, like Indiana Jones, older? She was like a professor or something. I don't know. Who cares? Make her Indiana Jones. Doesn't matter. And then, and she's like more older, 40, 50, whatever. That would be very cool. That would be cool beans. Hi, R2-D2. This is one of the best Lego sets ever. I agree. I agree. Look how cool he is. So cool. I'm moving very slowly right now, but it's a very cool set. I hope I'm doing this right. Let's make sure I'm not missing anything. I think it wants me to put this thing on the end. Oh, there's a hair. Oh, well, I guess my hair is going in the build. I will forever be part of R2-D2, and if anybody ever gets this one day, I will be cloned. C'est la vie. Clone away. Okay, I think I'm done. Step 303. 304? 304. It's a lot of little bits in this one. I liked the latest Tomb Raider movie was fine. That's my review. I think Alicia Vikander is a great actress. And it was a fine action movie. I guess I would put it in the category of like, okay, so I don't know, not as memorable as like a James Bond or Mission Impossible, but not bad either. Just like a middle ground action movie. I don't know how to review it. It was just okay, but it wasn't bad. But it wasn't spectacular either. It was pretty much exactly what I expected out of a middle B-tier action movie. Yeah, I totally forgot. If you told me you would give me $1 million if I could remember what the plot was, I would fail. I wouldn't be able to get $1 million. I remember thinking, oh, this is pretty okay. And she's cool. And there's a skateboard scene, I think. That's all I remember. I can't line this up, I don't know why. So it's just gonna go on slightly wonky. I thought Hoot was already creating an army of clone Nalvaras? Is this true? To be fair, there is an army of Hoot clones. Don't you think? Like, there's Squishmallows all over the world. So, I guess Hoot's allowed. If Hoot can be cloned, then how come I can't be cloned? It's hard to do Lego standing up. I don't know if I've ever done this before. It's kind of tricky. It's tricky for my brain to look at chat and look at Lego and talk. Do you really want to encounter and argue with your clone like Thomas and Will Riker? The fact that Deanna had 2 Rikers and they both were like afraid of commitment, for at least at first, it amused me. It amused me. Second Riker is kind of a jerk though. I wouldn't mind. It's whatever. If there's 2 Nalvaras, she's out in the world doing her thing and I'm over here doing my thing. It is what it is. Hi, Jim. There's a Mickey House Hoot in my house as we speak. Really? Also, Jim, I got something from my wish list that Jim sent me in the mail. I have to go get it. I left it in my kitchen. I can unbox it on stream if I go get it right now. But let me finish the Lego first, maybe. That piece? That piece. What piece? Oh, okay. Wow, there's a lot of pieces in this one step. Hi, Dee. Hello. How's it going? Dee is so cool. This is my song about how cool D is. I hope that's in the right spot. Lego, 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 Lego. Hi! All of Hoot's clones are sleeper agents. One day he's gonna activate them and we'll all be in trouble. Oh my goodness. That's true. Can you imagine? They're all in people's houses, kind of like in The Nightmare Before Christmas, where he delivers all of the evil toys under the kids' beds, and then they wake up. Thank you for the hydrate. I finished my tea. Careful what you say about D. She might clip it and use it somehow. D is gorgeous and smart and funny and beautiful and wonderful and lovely. That's my song. Does Hoot sometimes twitch when someone uses the Order 66 alert? Activate Order 66! He didn't twitch, I don't think. Okay, Do Prism, enjoy your lurk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What am I missing? What?
Execute Order 66.
Thank you for the 66 pennies. Hi, checkmate. That scared me. Oh my gosh, standard. Error yourself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I did it. Next step. Wow, I'm a little bit slow today. Hope no one's in a rush. We're just chilling. You go there. I don't think the knolling helped at all. Maybe a little bit. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. There you go. You get a little cover there. I guess when I get closer, here you go. Bam. I thought R2-D2 would be done already? It's only been half an hour. I don't think I could build R2-D2 in half an hour. I'm not that good. I'm pretty good, but I think that's beyond my means. Spilling the tea on 8-bit D. Wow, Chameleon, that is a very aptly entitled clip. I like it. Okay, so chat. Okay, actually 2 things. Okay, hold on. Let me go get the thing that I got from my Amazon wishlist from Jim, and I will open it and you'll see it. Hold on, be right back. Oops, I moved the camera. Let me move this one. I forgot the note. There was a really good note with it. Okay, let me paraphrase. The note was, it was like, I understand why you need a new salt and pepper shaker because of all the salt. Chat was dripping on stream. It's a salt and pepper shaker. Oh, look, you can see over here. New salt and pepper grinder. 2 reasons I need a new salt and pepper grinder. 1, because during a kitchen stream once, I dropped it on the ground and it cracked. My salt shaker, my pepper shaker cracked. And then 2 is the salt, for some reason, it's just broken. Like I twist it and it doesn't really work. So during the kitchen streams, I have to use my plastic one that just came from the grocery store with the salt. So, and then 3, it's because chat was so salty. Salty levels were off the charts. So this is cool. Let me open it up. I'm excited to have a new salt and pepper shaker that actually works. Open up. I don't have any scissors here, so I'm just using a pencil. It's not going very well. Ah! Hi, Underwave. Hello. Chat, you're so salty all the time. Let me go here. Maybe you can see better. Pour the pepper inside. Pour the salt inside. It's like instructions on how to use the salt and pepper shakers. Okay. If you need instructions, there you go. That's that. Oh, I forgot we could do stream raiders. Oh goodness, so much to do today. And this is it. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my goodness. I don't even have my earbuds in, but I can see it in chat. Holy moly. My earbuds are falling out. Sophronia! Thank you. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thanks for taking 20 hobbits to Isengard. Thank you for taking 20 little hairy-footed, courageous hobbits to Isengard. Thank you so much. Let me go back over here. No, I'm not gonna drop it. I don't want to drop it. I just want to show you guys. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Wow. Wow, wow. This is a shaker. Wow. It does things. You shake it. Well, you twist it. Twist it, shake it, bop it, lick it. And then there's another one. Oh my god. That scared me so much. Mine. My earbuds. Yeah! Wow! Holy moly! Holy moly! Thank you for the 20 gifted subs! Shaking of the salt dance. I didn't drop though. Chad has no faith in me. Am I that clumsy? I'm a little bit clumsy. This is a shaker, and then that's a shaker. Holy moly! Thank you so much!
Linky donated $5.
Out
Love
of
the
breath.
ponytail and the hair tee.
Thanks!
GLHF building R2. And look at the cool pepper and salt grinders.
Yeah! Thanks, Link. Thanks for the $5. Holy moly. Oh my god, they are like, what if I put Lego inside and then I shook them like maracas? Thank you so much, Sophronia and mine. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. If you got a sub, enjoy those emotes in chat. I hope that you like them, and a month of no ads, and thanks for being part of the community. Thanks. Hi Frisky, hi 102, hello, hi Este Bandito, got a sub. Oh my goodness. Jay got a sub, mine. Thanks for giving that sub to Jay. Thank you. Enjoying the brick building? Nice. I'm very slow at brick building. But Jim, thank you for the pepper shaker and the salt shaker. I will put salt inside them, and then I will take pictures of them. And then during the kitchen stream, you will see them. My kitchen's looking so fire these days because of, oh look, and it came with like a base to hold them. Here, I'll set them up. My kitchen's looking so fire now with my new kettle and my new pepper salt shakers. Next kitchen stream, you guys are gonna be like, oh my gosh. Wow, damn girl, look at your salt and pepper shakers. They're so cool. Oh geez. That looks cool. Okay. Wow, they're pretty. I really hope they work because it's really annoying that my salt shaker is broken. I don't like that. I don't like that. There. I don't need this box anymore. They're really cool, right? You don't use a pepper grinder? Yeah, one is a pepper grinder and one is a salt shaker. They're both, well, they're both grinders. They're both grinders, salt grinder and pepper grinder. I keep calling them shakers, but they're not really shakers. They're grinders, because I have chunky salt. I think that the salt I used was maybe too wet and it caused too much moisture. I don't know. Yeah, they're not too tall because I specifically wanted ones that aren't too tall because last time I always knocked over the tall ones and then they crack, right? So these ones won't be knocked over as much because they're wider. Chameleon!
In Starfleet. Engage.
Chameleon, thank you for giving those 5 subs! Wait. Make it so. Make it so. Thank you, Chameleon. Picard says hi. Picard in Mug says hi. Thanks for the 5. Holy moly, where did I get them? Jim got them off my Amazon wishlist. Holy moly. Wow, that was an exciting few minutes there. I'm out of breath from my horrible dancing. But exciting. No, they're in their little stand, so they can't be knocked over because they're very, very safe in a very safe silicone stand. So you have a $200 pepper grinder twins, and oh my goodness. Hi, Aru! Aru, hi!
What is up, my fellow gamers?
Hello.
It is I, once again,
Hoot Daddy Supreme.
Daddy Supreme. Here to remind you to reject the oppressor Nalv and join the Hoot Union.
Yeah.
We have cookies.
Yeah. Hoot. I knew I was going to say Hoot Daddy Supreme. I don't even need to read the message on the screen. I already know. Hi, Aru. Thank you for the 21 months. Enjoy your union with Hoot. Hope he's a good leader. Hope he treats you good. Also, Link, thanks again for the $5. Thank you so much. You're such a nerd and I love it. What? Who's a nerd? I'm not a nerd. I'm a nerd. I'm a little bit of a nerd. Hi, Fritzes. Hello. What does it do, Twinsen? What does it what does a $200 pepper grinder do? I need to know. Let me take a peek into your world. Does it? I don't know. Oh, does it talk to you? Does it treat you nice? You got it for $150 for your Kickstarter. It's really good. So it grinds pepper, but so does mine. So maybe it's just like it lasts longer. It doesn't get stuck, maybe. Oh, is it electric? Does it have a button? Some of the fancy ones have buttons, like electronic buttons. It makes more pepper using less twists. So like, you're just like, psh, and then your whole plate is covered in pepper. Psh, just like a one psh, twist. And it probably really, really looks nice. It probably looks really nice, like an aesthetic thing. A $200 pepper grinder grinds pepper. So does mine though. This grinds pepper too, and it wasn't $200. So I'm just trying to determine. I think that it would probably be bigger. It probably is more efficient, maybe better quality materials, and lasts longer, ideally, I would think. That's why I'm asking. It's all black, made of metal, and built like a tank. Cool. See, because these ones, they do break. Maybe, I'm hoping these ones don't, because my last ones did, but I'm hoping this one's better. That's interesting. Cool. Fancy. Fancy. I like it. I like it. Now, I'm on step 309. 309. Show yourself. This thing? What do you want me to do with it? You want me to put it like there? And then like this. Hacha. 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 Okay, oh god. Oh my god, you can't even see. It was so difficult and I didn't even get to show chat the difficult maneuvers that I had to make there. Okay, and then there's this weird looking, I don't know what this is, but it's weird. And you want me to attach a little doodad. Oh no, that's not the right piece, is it? Oh yeah, okay. What? Oh yeah, okay, so there's like this weird piece, and you want me to attach this like that? Weird. Hi BDFG, hello! Your hands are petite or the grinders are huge. These are actually they're like middle-sized. Are you saying I shouldn't have spent $200 on those? No, Jim! Please, no! No! But they do look mighty fine, as my dad would say. They look mighty fine. They look great. I'm excited. How does this go in there? This doesn't make any sense. Oh, it fits. Okay, if it fits, it sits. I have very well manicured fingers. This hand is nice. I had to take off my R2-D2 blue nail polish because it was all chipped, but then this hand, I lost 2 nails there, unfortunately. But thank you. My right hand always, like, gets messed up first. I don't know why. Just I used my hand more, so it's whatever. And then this goes in there. This is very, like, a particular part of the build. And that goes in there. And then you... Oh my goodness. I actually didn't even tell you guys what we're making right now. We're building R2-D2, but we're building... I don't know, I think his leg. Oh no, his front. We're building his front piece. That's cool. It's gonna look really nice. Oh, no, they're not fake nails. No, my hands are real, they're real nails. These are my nails. These are my real nails. It's just my nail broke, these 2 broke. By lost, I mean they cracked and then they broke. But no, they're my real hands. My real nails. Okay, so you stand like that, and then you go in here. Yes. Yes. I think. My hands are real? I would hope so. I mean, you know, not necessarily. But in my case, they are. I think that's good. I think this is correct. We're building R2-D2's front, so he's gonna look so different. Because right now he still has he's missing like his entire front section. So by the end of this build today, he will look like a real something. Like a real R2. And then you go in here? Oh yeah, you see that? Hi Cliff, hello! Yeah, it's me, it's the real me. How big will this R2 be? Well, this is him, you can see. So, this big. He's just gonna have a bit of a bit of a dome for his head. And that's it. That's the height he's gonna be. We are on page 170. If anybody at home is following along, I feel like I'm on a radio program. For all the viewers at home following along, I just started watching Julia, the new Julia Child show that just came out on HBO. I think it's HBO. Maybe Showtime? It's on Crave in Canada. I like Julia Child, and I've seen all like the Julia Child movies and some of the original show, so I like it. It's wholesome, and she's like kind of reminds me of being a streamer, because you guys know who Julia Child is, right? And she's like a chef who brought French cooking to America. Not really brought it, but like normalized French cooking, had an impact on normalizing French cooking in the household. 850 gifted us out to Julia Child. Wow, so famous. So famous. Thanks. Thank you so much. Yeah, and then she had this show. It was like in black and white, and then it was in color, and she was really funny and tall and kind of goofy. And her show is great. And then they've done many movies. Like I think there's a movie called Julia, right? And then now there's a show called Julia. And then there's that Julie and Julia movie, which I think really was the most famous one because it had Amy Adams in it. She's a bit sassy, yeah. Cooking in the style of Le Cordon Bleu, yeah, exactly. So what I'm thinking now though, as I watch this show, because there's been like 3 episodes, is she's kind of like a Twitch streamer because it's live, first of all. So, well, at least where they're at right now in the show, I think eventually it becomes more edited and pre-recorded, but a lot of what she's doing live. There's not as much editing as TV nowadays, back when she started. So she's just like live in the kitchen, being weird and like being goofy and narrating everything. And it reminds me of our kitchen streams, and sometimes things go wrong. She's not talking to chat, but it's like if I had no chat and I had to do something in 20 minutes, that's what it reminded me of. So it's been fun. It's fun to watch. There's only a few episodes out though, so don't get too excited like I was, and I thought I could binge watch the whole first season, and they're still not out yet. She's not blending earbuds. Hey, for all I know, she did blend something by accident, and it just never made it on air. Maybe. Yeah, there's exactly. It's very improvised, a very natural energy. The original episodes. They're really funny. A lot of the recipes I wouldn't necessarily recreate nowadays, but it's just a fun show to watch. And I think it's on YouTube, the original show. There's a few episodes that you can definitely just watch on YouTube if you look up original Julia Child episodes, if you're curious. But the show that I'm talking about is the new, I think it's on HBO show. Yeah, and Meryl Streep plays Julie and Julia in the movie. Yeah, the movie's a bit different. It's mostly, the movie is interesting. The Julie and Julia movie with Amy Adams and Meryl Streep is interesting too, because it really encompasses the food blog era, which we've kind of moved past now. People don't dive as deep into food blogging as they once did. Like, you know, you hear people all the time complaining about how food blogs have the whole long story. Just give me the recipe. People don't care about food blogs as much. But when that movie came out, it was still like towards the end of this big food blogging era where you would follow people and read their blogs and stuff. So the Julia movie is about food blogging, but also Julia Child. Although I was a little disappointed because, I don't know. I guess I read about them, the characters in real life. Anyways, whatever. I won't go into it. But I'm not sure if Julia Child liked the blogger very much in real life. I wish they all had become best friends, but you know, here's what it is. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. I'm missing a piece here. Bam. Serious Eats, when it was good, yeah. I was all up in there in the food blogging times. I followed a bunch of food blogs back in the day. It was cool. It was fun. Not anymore though. Because nowadays I just go for reviews of recipes, and if they have a lot of good reviews, I trust the recipe. Yeah, Jay, it was it's quite an undertaking to make a meal in one 20-minute episode. So yeah, they still do nowadays when they're doing a 5-minute segment on a daytime show, and they have various meals in different stages so they can just like plop it out from under the counter. So they still do that nowadays, but what she was working with at that time is very impressive. I remember when I was in university, I took a class and we basically did a presentation on food television. This was a while ago now when I was in university, so even food TV has changed a lot now, like with shows like Nailed It and with shows like Is It Cake? Like Netflix is still changing the food TV genre. But when I was in university, I did a presentation on kind of like Julia Child and then the development of food TV. It was fun. And so we had to like cook for the class. I forgot what I made. Oh, I think I taught them how to make mayonnaise from scratch. Yeah, we did like, our group did like some sort of recipe, but then at the beginning, we gave everybody jars to like shake so that they could learn how to make mayonnaise. I'm trying to remember now. Yeah. Anyways, I taught the class how to make mayonnaise. It was pretty fun. Hi, Leonardo. Is today going to be a long stream? Wait, are you asking because you doubt that I can beat Obra Dinn today? Because, maybe... no, it's gonna be a 5-hour stream. So it depends on your definition of long. Some might say that that's very long. Some might say that that's not that long. But, yeah. Well, you know, I don't know. We're gonna see if we can beat Obra Dinn. I'm gonna try my heart out, but maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, if it's split, it's bad times. I know. It's so annoying. And also, it doesn't last that long. Hey, Draxie! Error? Oh my goodness.
Obra not done.
Draxie, thank you for the 13 months. Thanks. Error? Error. Why? There's an error in the build? I don't see where, Anna. I see this. Did I use the wrong pieces somewhere? Hi, Gorker. I'm having a good day. What game did I want to play next? I'm not sure yet. Oh, in the previous part. Oh, you were going back in time here. Okay, let me look. Back in time. Looking at the picture. I don't know what it is. I looked at the picture, so you let me know which step you're referring to? Once R2-D2 is built, is he the captain? Heck no. Absolutely not. R2-D2 can't be the captain. How can there be two captains here? That doesn't make any sense. How much of R2 is left? We are on bag 8 right now, and there are, I believe, 12 bags. 12 or 13 bags. So that's how much is left. We have to do his back. Well, we're doing his front now, his back, and then it's just his head. There's an extra white piece. Okay. I don't see where. I don't see where, Anna. One times one white piece left side of the light brown pieces on the front of that assembly. Like this? I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with it. Yeah, it's kind of annoying the mayonnaise goes bad in like a week, so I stopped making it, but it did get me into liking olive oil mayonnaise, which I didn't like before, and now I always eat olive oil mayonnaise. So it says this is only one piece though. Are you saying maybe I used the wrong piece? Because in the picture, it has this piece there. Right there. Hi, Standard. We're trying to understand. Anna's saying that I have an error, but I don't see it. I don't see it because that looks like the picture, unless it's the wrong piece and I'm supposed to use a shorter one. I think it's I don't see the error. Uncaught exception has occurred. Okay, so if I do, I'm just gonna continue with step 319. Sorry, my bad. It was right. Lego just has weird design there. It's okay. It happens. bum, 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 bum. To answer your question, Frisky, I'm not sure what we're playing next. I've been talking about starting Quest for Glory. But also the Lego Star Wars game came out today, so that's something. That's something. Are you guys playing it? Anybody playing Star Wars Lego today? Or any day in the future? Do 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 do. 319. Disco Elysium? No. Not right now. There's still too many games that I want to play for the first time for me to start playing games for the second time yet. I'm still way too invested in playing some retro games. And I've already played Disco Elysium, although it is a really wonderful game. Don't get me wrong. I'll play it one day. Hi, Modern Verbs. It's going great. You played the PS2 ones back in the day? These ones look a little bit different because they have all of the movies. Uriel Poof is in it. I like that you get to play so many different characters. I've just never played them, so I don't know what to expect. Like, how long is the game? They must be really long, right? Because there's so many movies of content to go through? Wouldn't the game be like 70 hours? How long does it take to get through one movie's content in the game, do you think? Ooh. Ooh. You love the Lego Star Wars games, Milan? Maybe we'll play, I was thinking maybe we'll play it for May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. That would give me a few more weeks to figure out what kind of game it is. And then see how the reviews are and see people play it. Obviously we're not playing it today. But I'm not against playing it in the future. It's just, I ended up not, I know we've been talking about it for a long time. It's just the schedule didn't really work out to be playing it today. I'm kind of more interested at this juncture in beating Obra Dinn and then playing Quest for Glory. We've been waiting to play Quest for Glory for months. Months! Ever since we started King's Quest, people have been like, what about Quest for Glory? 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 So, yeah, this is R2's chest, yeah. Lego games range between 20 to 40 hours. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, okay. That's more accessible then. Put this in the wrong spot. 20 to 40 hours to 100%. And that's not even... Oh, right. May the 4th is a Wednesday. Well, maybe I'll stream. Special Wednesday stream. Maybe. Maybe. Or we'll just make it May the 3rd and pretend. Or I'll do a special Wednesday stream. So this goes there. And then I do the same thing. Again. We should watch a movie, a Star Wars movie for movie night. Maybe, We should watch the holiday special in Discord together. For movie night this May the 4th. Playing with my oldest son gave me anxiety because I like searching for hidden stuff and he speed runs like it's a competition. Aw, David. That's tricky about playing with multiplayer games. I guess you could always go back and 100% things when he's not there. Like speedrun when he's there, but then 100% it later when he's not there. But yeah, I understand. I know, I just remembered Sleepy Owl. I know you told me before, but I forgot until this moment. Hi, Hungwei-lo. Hello. What about Quest for Glory? I think it's exciting. I don't say that chat's been excited to play Quest for Glory as a bad thing. That's a good thing. I'm really glad that we're excited to play Quest for Glory. I think it's gonna be amazing. I hope that you're still excited to play Quest for Glory. I would be a little bit disappointed if I played Quest for Glory and then no one was there and I was very wrong. Because in my heart and soul, I feel like we're very excited to play Quest for Glory. I could be wrong though. I've made mistakes in the past. How come this doesn't go all the way down, but this one goes all the way down? What did I do? Go down. Oh, it does. Okay, you just have to squeeze it a little bit. It's my birthday and we're gonna watch the Star Wars Holiday Special. Oh man, sorry, Chameleon. What Star Wars related movie would you want to watch for your birthday? Hypothetically. There's all sorts of punishments. Like, you haven't seen episode 7 yet, right? I don't know if it's supposed to go in there. Oh, see, when I do that, when I squeeze it in, it disconnects on that gray piece. So I don't think I'm supposed to put it all the way down. I'm hoping. It's supposed to just like stick out a little bit. But in the picture, it is all the way down. So what did I do here? I must have done something. Alright, well, I'll just pretend and hope and cross my fingers that that's okay. Let's move on. I have not seen Mage's Initiation game. I haven't seen that. Is it a new game, Gusak? Like, it's not retro, but it's imitating the old ones. I have played I've played King's Quest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and Space Quest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Was there 6? 6, I think, Space Quest games? And 7 King's Quest games, but there's more than that, Frisky. There's lots of Sierra games. There's still Laura Bow games, there's Conquests of Camelot, there's Quest for Glory, there's Police Quest, and then there's some other random ones. Some Lego kids used to say ages 9 to 99 as if to say, sorry, Grandma, you just turned 100, you're out of luck. Yeah. Get wrecked, Grandma! No Lego for you! You're too old! That's so sad. That's so sad. She probably can't Lego anyway because she has arthritis, okay? So they don't have to rub it in. So mean. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why this is sticking up. I really want to look. It just doesn't work like that. Maybe I put it upside down? I don't know. Doesn't make any sense to me. Hopefully it's okay. I don't know. I don't know. What could go wrong? What even is this? Why does this not stay connected? Let's go back. Did I forget a piece? Maybe in my kerfuffle, when we thought there was an error where there wasn't an error, oops. I missed a piece. Let's try to redo things. Yeah, we definitely saw Monkey Island. It's very exciting, right? God, it's so hard to take things apart. Everything falls apart. Okay, you go here. And then I'm just double checking this part. This is correct. Ah! It's so hard to make sense of Lego when you've already put it together. I think that's fine. I think. Or is it not? This piece, and then... Alright. Ah! Oh god. It's all falling apart, chat. It's all downhill from here. It is complicated, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna redo this. So you're like this, and then this hinge bit. I just want to make sure because it's not closing properly, and that one might be aesthetically... That's it. I mean, there's no way I did this wrong. It's the only way it works. I think that's just the way it is. What? I don't know. How's Polar Bear Hoot doing? Oh, he's great. He's doing good. He's fine. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. I think it's fine. Oops. Not like that. Now I just have to rebuild what I just took apart, which is always tricky. Uh-oh. Ah! I hate when you have to rebuild things. It's my least favorite part of Lego because I never remember how to do things properly. Okay, you go in there, and then you go in the hole there. And then this has to go here. Nope, that's not the right way. The other way? Nope. What are you? Is it this way? Ah! Lego! Ah! Now I've done it. I should never doubt myself. I should always just keep things in their the right position. It is what it is, whatever. If there's an error, there's... Ah! Oh my goodness! Holy, that scared the bejesus out of me. Hi, Wormwood Gaming! Holy moly! Hi! Hello! Thanks for the raid! Hi! Everyone say hello to the raiders! Hi! Oh my goodness! Hi! Hi, hi, hi!
Land 486
Landar, thank you for the $5. Thanks! Hi, welcome, 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 welcome! Thank you for the follows! Thanks! What were you guys doing? What was your stream? You broke the camp? No, it's still here. This is it. It's still there. Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Were you building Lego? What were you guys doing? Welcome to my stream! I'm Nalvara, we're building R2-D2 out of Lego. But this is R2. We're building R2-D2 out of Lego. And it's going good, except for I just made a mistake, so I'm trying to fix it. But that's cool. Oh, you were watching woodworking. Oh, that's awesome. What was being made? If something in particular. Makes quality wood gaming related products. Wow, that's awesome. Oh my gosh. I have to go follow. Hold on. One sec. Oh goodness. I'm trying to do that, but I'm really slow. Whoa. I followed. I want to see. I love woodworking. I was just looking at woodworking things this morning because there was a place that I found in the city that I live in where you can go to a class and make your own skateboard out of wood, and I thought that was really cool. So I was looking into that this morning, just this morning, because I've never made anything out of wood, but it seems really cool. Anyways, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Here. Oh, I'll go over here. Hello. Hi. This is my stream. I'm standing and building Lego. And later we're playing Obra Dinn. We play games on this channel. We play retro games and other stuff. And it's fun. So welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for bringing your community over here. Wood, dice boxes, dice towers, gaming tables. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Everything made out of wood is better. Is that okay to say? I've seen, oh my god, I saw the coolest, what was it? It was a D&D made out of wood set that I saw the other day. It was so freaking cool. It had like a little drawers for holding your dice and cards and like a shield for the dungeon master. It's so cool. Thank you so much. What an honor. What an honor to be rated by such cool people. I am currently, it's a very anticlimactic, but I'm currently trying to build this Lego R2-D2, but I broke it a little bit, and so I'm trying to put it back together, and I'm having a hard time. So that's what, if you're confused as to what's going on, it's just because I kind of broke it, but I'm hoping I can fix it, and we can go back to building. Wormwood made the DM screen of Matt Mercer. Wow! That's so cool. Oh, love Obra Dinn? We're towards the end of it. I'm loving it too. It's really, really fun. We're unraveling the mystery. We're being a detective. Detective-y things. I don't think I'll beat it today. I did tell chat that I was gonna beat it today. We might not, but I'm gonna try really hard. We're putting all the pieces together. It's been a really fun time. We're playing Obra Dinn because I just wanted to take a break and play some puzzle games. And then we were just talking about how we're gonna start Quest for Glory. If anybody likes text parsers or point and clicks from the 80s and 90s, that's what we're playing. That's what we're playing soon. Okay, I need to think about how this goes together. How does this work? How are you? I made it worse. So I thought it was broken, so I took it apart, and then now it's worse than it was before. I think I have to take apart even more. Goodness. I have a Wormwood Purple Heart dice case. I like it quite a lot. That's so cool. Famous woodworking. Check out Wormwood's YouTube channel? Okay, I absolutely will. I follow it on Twitch, and I'll follow on YouTube. I'll sub on YouTube after my stream. That's so cool. I probably have seen Wormwood's stuff before. I probably have. And I just didn't know. Or I didn't put a name to it. Is the yellowish piece facing the wrong way? Potentially? Although I don't think so. But maybe. Let's try it. I'll try anything at this point. I'm gonna flip that around. And then, does that make it fit better? So finicky. Okay, I think that's, at least it's better than it was momentarily ago. How does it, where does this blue piece come in? Where is it, do I even use this blue piece? Oh, hi Mino! Thanks for being here. I'm sorry you had to do that. 6 hours sitting through documents to find the stuff HR of my new job requested. 6 hours? Goodness. Goodness. You were wrong about the yellow piece? Oh no, Standard. Their YouTube vlog is ridiculous, but a fun behind the scenes of their company. I enjoy it. Oh, that's awesome. They made me discover all the different kinds of wood that exist. I never thought purple and orange wood existed naturally. That's so cool. And it's such a coincidence because I was literally looking up these classes this morning before my stream, and there was a class about identifying different wood. And I thought that was so cool. I read this book about identifying trees, which is kind of close. It's about wood. It's about chopping wood. It's a book, I think it's called Chopping Wood. It's a really good book. And so I kind of learned about identifying some wood, but only Norwegian would. I would like to take it to a next level. The next level. That sounds so fun. Wow, what an honor. The white piece is wrong. Oh, this one? Wait, which one? This one? I feel like everything is wrong. I've made a big mistake. Huge. Is it Hi Blue Ranger, hello. Does it not go like that? Oh, does it not go there at all? I think this has to go in here. And I think it has to go all the way through. There. And then I think this goes like this. Oh, but I think I did them in the wrong order. I think this goes here, and then you push that through, and then this will go through the hole there. And then this sits down there. Oh, I broke it. There. And then this goes here. Or no, here. Then what goes in this hole? Uh-oh. Yeah, no one was shouting error, error, error. There's so many errors. The only reason I'm in this kerfuffle is because I was trying to fix an error, and I guess I fixed it. Because look, it's sitting nicely now. So I guess I did fix it. I did. I turned it back that way. I think that's because that's the only way that it would have fit together. What goes in this hole? Why do we have a weird hole here? Oh goodness. Padauk, aka in the Wormwood community as Sweaty Cheetos. God, goodness. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my stream. Nothing? Oh, okay, good. Wow, great. Holy moly, that was just a kerfuffle for no reason. Okay, so I can place this now. That goes there. And now this, because I was worried because this wasn't fitting into the slot nicely, and now it's fitting into the slot nicely. So I guess I fixed it, and it wasn't for nothing. So now we're on page 173, and then I did this. So now we're on step 324. We can move on, move right along. I need to take it into high gear so that we can play Obra Dinn. This always happens. I'm like, oh, we're gonna beat a game today, and then I get very distracted, building Lego or talking to chat or various wrong things. Oh, I see. Here we go. It clicks under like that. Can I see the yellow piece? Ah! The yellow piece. I don't know what. There's no yellow piece. You mean the beige piece? I don't know what you're looking at. Hi, JRC Roller. Hello. You pay money to assemble something. Yeah, that's the whole idea, I guess, about Lego. Oh, you know what? I can't do this yet. Don't attach it yet. It's supposed to be fun, you know. Aren't you having fun? I'm having so much fun. So much fun is being had right now. Not stressful at all.
Here's to the finest
Borg Sloth! Borg Sloth! Oh right, I didn't say happy first contact day to all the raiders. Hi raiders, happy first contact day. Borg Sloth, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Make it so. Make it so.
Make it so. Make it so. Thank you. Thanks. That makes me feel better after I've just kerfuffled. I bungled it all for the last half hour. Thanks. Thanks. Oops, that's not the right piece. Oh, it's right here, right in front of my face. There. So the piece you turned, does the blue thing stick out? It shouldn't, as far as I can tell. Yeah, it does, but I think it is supposed to. And if it's not, then too bad, because these ones are sticking out, and these two are sticking out, and this one's not. And I don't know if that's what it's supposed to be like, but I don't think it matters. It's not gonna matter. And I'm not taking apart the whole thing to just find out. Because this one, it was the only way it could go. Because this one had to fit in with the blue part that was inside the other part. It matters to you? Well, that's just too bad. That's just too bad. That's okay, Jacob. How's Lego Star Wars so far? I think I'm down to play it, and I know I want to play it. We'll just have to fit it into our schedule sometime. Also, Frisky, you were asking what my favorite thing to cook is? Was that what you were asking me? To bake or cook or what? Over time, it makes this white residue, i.e. sweating, and it also tends to leave markings on paper, cardboard, like Cheeto powder on fingers. Wow! Sweaty Cheetos. I love it. I love it. It's fun so far. Needs some optimization for the Steam Deck. Oh, you're playing on the Steam Deck. Well, that's pretty hardcore. That's pretty cool. That's right, to make yourself to eat. Okay, well, tonight I'm making maple pecan salmon. It's only my second time making it, but it was really good last time. So I've been pretty into that. Maple pecan salmon with rice. I guess I make a lot of red curry Thai food dishes, and I don't know, my favorite, honestly, my favorite, if we're talking favorite, what I eat for lunch all the time, which is like avocado toast with a couple eggs. That's my go-to. That's my favorite. I like making what I call a smorgasbord. Borg, as in the Borg, which is just a little bit of everything. A little bit of hummus, a little bit of crackers, a little bit of carrots, a little bit of cherry tomatoes, a little bit of this cashew dip that I make out of cashews, a little bit of guacamole, a little bit of chips, a little bit of the piece of chocolate, whatever. That's my favorite smorgasbord. Where is this maple pecan salmon recipe? Oh my god, it's in my Discord, but I will link it to you. Hold on one second. I will scroll up and I'll get it. And also I've done the dumb version of this recipe, because this recipe calls for marinating the pecan salmon, the salmon in the sauce, and I just didn't marinate it at all. Oh my gosh, how far do I have to scroll up? I'm scrolling. There's so many good recipes in my Discord, in my food channel. Wow. Wow. I should have just controlled F'd. Oh, here it is. Bam. Here's the recipe. So, but if you take this recipe and you just cut down all of the work, like I didn't marinate, I didn't put it in a Ziploc bag, I just made the sauce. I didn't even have Worcestershire sauce. I just did like the easy version, and it turned out great. It turned out amazing. I know I didn't search. I should have. I didn't realize that there were so many recipes posted in the Discord since I had made that one. Okay, that's done. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Good. Okay, we're getting there. We have just a few, just 3 pages left, and it all comes together. All right. Yeah, that's what I'm making tonight. It's only my second time making it, but it's really good. The things sticking out are correct, by the way. Oh, thanks, Sleepy Owl. Thanks so much. Yeah, I did it right. Yeah. Did you catch the big news about season 3 of Star Trek Picard? No. What is it? Is it like spoiler news or a leak or what? What's happening? What is it? Martha Stewart's soy sauce salmon is my go-to incredible salmon. Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up. I was asking chat the other day for salmon recipes because I'm trying to eat more salmon, more fish in general. So, soy sauce salmon, Martha Stewart. Okay, I'll look it up. Or if you're in our Discord by any chance, feel free to post it in the Discord, in the food channel. Some of the OG cast are returning. Oh, okay. Interesting. Now I'm not sure if I want to know or if I want to just leave it as a surprise. But some of the OG cast was already in Picard. So I guess it's different characters than that were already in there. Oh, is Worf coming back? The only character I want to know about is if Worf is coming back. Because Worf deserves to be in another Star Trek show. Because he's already been in so many. What about, oh my god, is Jadzia Dax coming back? Because then I would be so happy. That's also the only other announcement that I really want to know about. Okay, so that attaches to the gray thing, and the white thing attaches there, and then I put another one of these little weird boopers here. Yeah, smoked salmon is good too. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood for smoked salmon, but like, cause it has a different flavor completely. That looks right. Okay. But yeah, it's tasty. Smoked salmon. They eat a lot of here, like smoked salmon with bagels and cream cheese. Do you make your own curry? I've been really getting into curry, Indian food, and Thai food lately, and I've been looking for a good recipe or grocery items to start making it. Hard to find a good recipe that's dairy-free. Hey, I do dairy-free as well. So I can totally relate. When I was in Thailand, they always use coconut milk. So unless you're allergic to coconut milk, it shouldn't have dairy in it. You can use coconut milk to make it really, really creamy. And it bops, as F said, it bops. It's fire, as the youths like to say. Wow, every single one of them? Holy moly! Wow, Gord. Okay, sorry, very distracted. I don't make my... Okay, so let me start from the beginning. When I was in Thailand, I took a cooking class and I learned how to make the curry paste from scratch. But when I came back to Canada, I realized that my local grocery store is not really equipped with the same ingredients that you would find in Thailand to make the curry paste. So I buy the curry paste in a jar. I forget what brand I use. Most of them are pretty good though. I buy the red curry paste or green curry paste or yellow curry paste, whichever. I like red. And then I make the curry from scratch. It's super, 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 super easy. It's so easy. I used to make it more complicated and now I've just dumbed it down completely. I just fry up some chicken, maybe chicken and broccoli, in like oil, whatever, and then pour in the coconut milk, put a little bit of coconut milk, put the curry paste, and then once it's like simmering, I add all the coconut milk. You can add more if you want it more creamy or less if you don't want it that creamy. And that's it. That's it. You can add a bit of sugar because in Thailand, the curries are very sweet and spicy. So you can add your own spice and you can add your own sweetness if you like it more sweet or more spicy. But that's it. And I serve it on rice. Or I make rice noodles and I just put the rice noodles in with it. But that's it. That's it. Jadzia could only come back during that trill ritual I forgot the name of. It's Star Trek. You can bring back characters all sorts of ways. Characters die, they come back to life, alternate timelines, mirror universes. There's always a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. No, I haven't had butter chicken pizza yet. The butter chicken's too mushy to be on a pizza, but a butter chicken poutine, yes. She could come back. Come on, like all you have to do is the Trill symbiote is put in a new body and it just coincidentally looks exactly like Jadzia. It's like Jadzia's daughter or something. Who cares? It's Star Trek, you can do whatever you want. Sorry, I really like Jadzia Dax and I would twist my brain in whatever ways to make her come back. I don't even care. If they brought back to Paul, as long as they change her haircut. If they change her haircut. Usually I'm not that materialistic or shallow, but I don't know. No. Okay, what am I doing? 1, 2, where's the thing that I was just holding in my hand? Oh, here you are. She is the best. And she's a Trill, so it would be so easy. It would be so easy to just bring her back. The symbiote just goes in another Trill and oh, it's her great-granddaughter. Or she's from a mirror universe, whatever. Who cares, okay? Whatever. God, it is really easy, Astral. Yeah, good luck with making your own curry paste. I think you could totally do it as long as your local grocery store has some of the ingredients. But if it doesn't, then definitely, like, I make curry all the time with store-bought curry paste, and it turns out great. It's very easy, though. You can't really mess it up. The curry paste does most of the work. But it's just in Thailand, you know, they have the lemon basil and they have the really good peppers, and it's not the same as what Canada grows. But maybe you live somewhere where they have more of that stuff. Not that Canada doesn't have it. There are some grocery stores that stock Asian ingredients, but I'm lazy, all right? I stream too late nowadays for me to care as much about cooking as I used to, unfortunately. I used to cook more, but now I end stream at 7, and by the time I eat dinner, I'm so hungry. I'm starving, and so I don't have the patience anymore, but maybe one day. Oh, I put that on backwards. Wasn't Worf's grandfather played by Michael Dorn? I'm not sure. I don't know. Was he? I can't believe this. I'll have to look up this season 3 news. Don't you guys wish though that they didn't tell us? Like if it was just a surprise? Like whatever happened to being surprised? Like, oh my God, Boba Fett. Like, holy moly. What do you mean Boba Fett's back? What? Same with Star Trek. Like, why can't I be surprised that Riker is in the new season? Why do I have to be told in advance? And they're trying to hype us up, and they want us to subscribe to Paramount Plus. And I don't wanna. I just want to be surprised. Come on. Or it leaks, but this isn't even a leak. They did this on purpose to lure us. And we're gonna watch it anyway, so. They don't trust, that's a bad sign to me. If you don't trust your writing to be good enough to sustain the show without hyping it up a year in advance and bringing back all the old characters, like that's a little bit scary. But whatever, I'll have a good time. I'm sure it'll be fun. My favorite part of season 1 was the old characters, so. But then that's so sad because they're really not giving a chance to the new characters at all whatsoever. If you're bringing back all the old characters for the next season, then why did you even introduce these old characters? Why did you even bother? Just don't even, why am I gonna become attached to the new characters? Why should I care about them at all if they don't matter, you know? Okay, so you want me, what are you telling me to do, Lego? What language are you speaking here? Where's the piece? Okay, so I put that there. And then you want me to take this? No, this isn't right. It's this one. They look similar, but one is shorter. And attach it here. Oh, not there. Attach it. This is where it gets really finicky. Some of the bits of the build aren't that finicky, and then some of them really test me here. Where is the piece? Oh, you want me to put it there? Haha. Oh, okay. And then I put that there. Okay. Haha. Haha haha. I can build Lego. This isn't beyond my age group. Then how come this doesn't fit? Does it? Oh, it does. Goes there. Let me know if you can't see at any point, chat. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1. Step 332. Here, I'll just show you guys what I'm looking at now that there's not that many pieces left. This goes here. And this goes here. Ah. And then it's time to put the wheel on? No, it's a little wheel. Little wheel goes in the middle. I have a friend that has Paramount Plus and they said they share with me. Oh, that's nice. That's awesome. In Canada, we still have Crave, so I haven't had to subscribe to Paramount Plus yet, but I'm pretty sure for season 3, I might have to. But I share all my accounts with some family, so it's not too bad. There's so many competing streaming services. I think like right now I have Disney Plus, Crave, Netflix, Amazon. Did I say Disney Plus? Disney Plus, Netflix, Amazon, Crave. That's 4. And then I watch Apple TV. There's one I'm missing. Can't think of it. Can't think of it. But that's already too many. And then you add Paramount Plus, and then there's Discovery. HBO Max, see, that's luckily in Canada, because we don't get all the things. We have Crave, which encompasses Showtime, HBO, and Paramount right now. But I think that's going to change in the future. But for now, we have one app to rule them all for now. And we don't have Hulu yet, so that's another one that I don't have to worry about for now. Not too long ago, Paramount Plus in Canada had no Star Trek at all. They recently added all of the pre-Discovery shows. Yeah. Which is so sad because they used to be on Netflix. I don't want Paramount Plus. I want Netflix, and that's it. Gosh darn it. Because it's even been a pain. We've been watching the Star Trek movies for movie night, and they're nowhere. They're nowhere. They're in no man's land of movies, of movie services. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Circle. Okay, next page. Oh, geez, it's getting crazy. Look at all this. It's getting crazy. Or you can just watch twitch.tv/nalvara. Yeah, just forget all these other services. Only subscribe to one service, twitch.tv/nalvara. Oh, God. Frisky asked what my favorite place to travel was. It's a very tricky question to answer. I'll probably have to say Peru because of my Peruvian roots. I loved my visits to like Germany and the Netherlands, and Thailand was amazing, and Bali is probably really, really high up there because I spent a month there. But Peru is lovely as well and has good food, and my family is there, so I have to biasedly vote for Peru. But if money was no object, if I was a millionaire and money was no object, and I could take as much vacation as I wanted, like if I had no job and I could just go on vacation forever, then I'd probably vote for Bali. I'd vote for Bali because it's dreamy. If you, and it's not too expensive. It's like cheaper. Although again, in this hypothetical, I'm a millionaire, so it doesn't really matter. But I know, Milan, it's so annoying. If you add up if I have 4 streaming services, maybe 5, that's so expensive. That's like $70 a month. But I share them. Hi, Vimindustrum. Hello. How's it going? What's fun to do there? Eating. I mean, that's a hard thing to say, you know? Like, what's fun to do in the United States? That's like, it's a hard question to answer. It's a big country. There's a lot of things. It really depends what you like to do. But Peru, it's got all sorts, because Peru has mountains and rainforest and desert, so it really depends what you like. Oh my God, Sleepy Owl, your dad left his car keys in his car. Okay, good luck. I hope you can help him. Hi, Purple. Hello. Yeah, Infinity. It's nice there. The only problem with Bali is it's so freaking far. It's like a 35-hour voyage if I wanted to fly from here. It's a journey. If Bali was close by, that would be great. I'd go right now. But it's a journey and a half. The only reason I went is because I was already in Thailand at that time. So if you're ever in Thailand, highly recommend making the stopover to Bali. It is a super diverse landscape. Yeah, Spenny. Sorry, I'm very thirsty. Hold on.
What do you like to do in the United States?
Thank you for the 100 bits. Eating. It's always eating. 35 hours, are you canoeing? If you search flights from Bali to Canada, any city in Canada, pick one, doesn't matter. it is a journey. Unless you're a millionaire, again, if you're a millionaire and you can pay for direct flights, like if you can fly directly to Bangkok or something. But my flight I flew from Toronto to, let's say Bali, if that's our final destination. It was like I had to stop in the United States, I think Atlanta, and then Atlanta to Tokyo, Tokyo to Bangkok, Bangkok to there might have even been another stop in Indonesia before Bali. Let's assume you can get a flight from Bangkok right to Bali. So yeah, it's like a 35-hour journey. Okay, it's trek, because, and even that's not cheap, like that's an expensive journey. So that's the problem with those far away countries. Otherwise it's beautiful and I would go all the time, every second of my life. But it's far. Because it's expensive to get direct flights from Canada. I mean, I guess it depends where. But yeah, Southeast Asia, it's not close, I guess, is what I'm saying. If you look at a map and if you look at the flight plans and you look at where flights go and what you can afford. I guess I should give a disclaimer. When I traveled to Southeast Asia, when I went to Thailand and I went to Bali, I was on a budget. On a budget. Chameleon, thank you for gifting us out to Purple Tentacle. Thanks. Thanks so much. I was trying to be, it was trying to be cheap because I was going for 3 months and I was trying to save some money. So I wasn't doing direct business class fancy pants. But I would do the same right now, honestly. Nothing has changed. I'm still frugal. If I was gonna fly to Thailand or Japan or Bali, I would take a cheap flight. I mean, they're still expensive. That's the problem. It's a long journey. It's far. Some people, you can fly to Vancouver and like chill in Vancouver, because then that cuts a few hours depending on which way you're going. Hey, Madisonian, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thanks. Why are we talking about Bali? Hi, Chair. Because someone asked what one of my favorite places to travel was. That's why. But going back to Peru, what is there to do in Peru? You can go to Machu Picchu, you can go hiking, you can go camping in the mountains, there's a lot of mountains. Mountains, hiking. You can go to the desert, you can go sandboarding, which is like snowboarding, but desert. You can go on a dune buggy. You can look at the Nazca lines. You can stay in the city and just eat until you cannot eat anymore because it has some of the best food in the world. You can go to the beach and swim in the ocean. You can rent a beach cabana, and just live at the beach for a little while. You can go shopping. Corvin, thank you for gifting us up. Thank you for gifting us up to the community. Thanks. I'm looking for the final 1, 2, 3, 4. Where'd it go? Where are you? Hello? 1, 2, 3. Am I crazy? 1, 2, 3, 4. It says 4, but I only have 3. Identify yourself. Oh, here it is. I found it. It's just too dark to see on my desk. I found it. Yeah, Spenny. It's a long flight. Yeah, yeah. And especially, I'm not going anywhere during COVID. That's a long flight. It's crazy. Yeah, Machu Picchu. Yeah. There's lots of stuff to do.
Today is a good day to die.
Perhaps today
I
is
guess
a good
today
day.
is a good day for
a hype train. Thank you, Org. Thanks. Which Peruvian city is your favorite? Well, Lima is where my family is. So I spend time in Lima, obviously. A lot of time in Lima. I haven't explored all the cities in Peru. Peru's such a big country. I haven't gone everywhere. I have to go back. I've only gone a couple times to Peru. One time was like a month, but I spent almost the whole month in Lima seeing family and just traveling around the Lima area. So at this point, right now, with my very limited experience, I really liked Cusco because I liked the mountains. I never lived somewhere with mountains, so I'm kind of obsessed with mountains right now. And I'm not a city person. I live in the city right now, but if I travel, I like to get out of the city. So if I had to vote, I would say I would get out of the city and go to the mountains and live a little hippie, hippie goat. I say goat because there's like goats around. Hippie, eat potatoes, little mountain life for a little bit. Couldn't do it forever, but that's my answer to the question. Is I like the mountains, but the city has all the good food, so definitely wouldn't complain if I was there either. You must burn like a match without fair skin. I actually don't get sunburnt, but I haven't been leaving my house because it's been a pandemic. So I am pretty pale right now, but I do not burn. I get pretty olive in the summertime. But due to not leaving my house, it's a little different this year. Are the goats in the trees? Maybe. Borg, maybe. Thank you for the follow. Thanks. They might be. I don't know. Goats are crazy. What is your stand on the Nazca lines? Aliens? I don't know. I don't have an opinion on the Nazca lines. I don't know. There was some weird, like when I did some touristy stuff in Peru where I was like, this is sus. Like, like they have a lot of, there's a lot of history there, right? And there's a lot of stuff you can, like pyramids and things you can see that are really cool. But then sometimes I feel like there's a few things that they bend the truth a little bit of, like they take you on a tour and it's really cool and like the pyramids and everything are cool in the desert, but then the tour guide is like, look, there's a femur and it's millions of years old or whatever, and it's just like right there. I'm like, why is there's a femur on the ground right there? I don't know what to think about this. I don't know if that's true. So so anyways, I don't know if it's aliens. I don't know. I don't think it was aliens. I think I didn't go see the Nazca lines, because to see the Nazca lines you really should take a helicopter ride, and I couldn't afford it when I went. So maybe one day I will go do that. And I will go look at them from afar. But it's just, you go and you eat everything that you can eat. Peru has the best food in the world. That's it. That's all I have to say about that. Some people just leave their femurs lying around. Yeah. Oh god. Is anyone gonna pick up this femur? It's just like scattered. Although, to be fair, there's not enough financial support for some of like the uncovering of certain ruins, especially in Lima. A lot of things were covered up. They just built the city on top of all these cool ruins. And then a lot of things were trashed during, I guess I'll say, the war. So yeah, I mean, it's possible that there's femurs just lying around these ruins. I don't know though. I don't know. If you know, you know. Like if you've been to Peru or if you've been to a South American country, sometimes it's just not out of the realm of possibility that they bend the truth a little bit. And I say this as half Peruvian. I say this as having Peruvian family, that maybe they exaggerate a little bit. I'm just saying, okay? That potentially there weren't just, maybe they dropped the femur there before the tourists arrived. That's all I'm saying. Hi, Ever Dark Green. Hello. Okay, I'm getting very distracted thinking about femurs. I think I'm doing this properly. 1, 2, 1, 2. Where'd the gray piece go? Oh, in the middle. Okay, next step. 336. We're very close to being done. Allegedly. Maybe it was Ogopogo. Not Ogopogo again. Like that. I mean, the same thing can be said about many tourist attractions. Sometimes, I don't know. Femur, pile of femurs. There's a lot of femurs. It's always femurs too. Hi, to Dawn. I live in the outskirts of the city where there are a lot of residential buildings, so it's not busy here, but 2 highways cause a less pleasant noise during the day. At night, I can hear the freight trains going through the outskirts. That noise is nice. Oh, I used to live near a train tracks as well. It was kind of annoying at like 4 in the morning or 6 in the morning, but it wasn't too bad. And I used to live by a highway as well. I'm not a huge fan of living by the highway. I like living in the city, but where you can close your eyes and kind of pretend you're not in the city. Like a quiet, I like living more quiet. When I live near the highway, you can't escape it. You open your window and you're like, oh yeah, I'm in the city. Oh yeah, it's right there. I can see it. I can see the city. Can't escape it. That's just my preference though. Some people love city life and they like the noises of the city. I am not a fan. Talking about femurs makes me eager to watch you solve Obra Dinn. Yeah. Yeah, my family is from Peru, yeah. My mom was from Peru and all of my mom's side of the family, it was from Peru. My cousins were born in Peru. Oh, that seems wrong. Why did I put that there? Got too excited. And then this goes in this hole. Nice. Nice. Is there another one? Oh, it's why is there a weird triangle piece there, but nowhere else? Curious. Okay. If I close my eyes, I can pretend I'm not near a city, but I'm still close enough to where I get what I need. Yeah, I think that's nice. I mean, I always tell chat that one day maybe I'll live in the country and have goats. Which is, I mean, I laugh, but I'm serious. It's true. But not right now. Maybe in like 8 years or something. 6 years, 10 years. Maybe less. I don't know. Going with the flow right now. I like living in the city, although right now it hasn't been really that fun because of COVID, but there are benefits. Like when I just found this morning, I found those woodworking classes that I was telling you guys about, that you can just walk in and like do a class. I can take pottery, or I can do yoga, or I can learn woodworking, or I can like go to the library or go swimming or something. There's like benefits. As long as it's not a pandemic, there's definitely benefits. Go to the park, ride my bike. I don't have a bike, but hypothetically. But then there's benefits to living more rural, and I think one day I'll leave the city for sure. One day. Also, Uber Eats is pretty convenient. Not leaving your house is pretty convenient. I do speak Spanish, yes. Which relatives do I live close to? I have a couple cousins that live kind of nearby in a different city, but kind of. Most of my family, I mean, I don't have a ton of family anymore, but yeah, I have a couple cousins that live nearby. Hey, Kwaski, hello. Hi, on the overworld, hello. Sometimes I can hear the subway where I live, but I live on side streets, so I don't really hear cars much. You like the subway sounds? I used to live right on top of a subway as well. Man, I've lived in a lot of different places. I didn't mind it. Actually, I never heard it. And it was super convenient in the winter to just leave my house and go on the subway. It was like literally on top of the subway entrance. It was very convenient and I never heard any noise. It was built really, really well. But, I guess it was a little bit, I don't know. That was when I was a student. It was a little bit sketchy sometimes at night because subways sometimes like attract a lot of people, but like sometimes sketchy people at nighttime. But I guess I have to be worried about that. If it's too quiet, then I'm worried about that too. Walking alone at nighttime, not a good look for me. What did I want to say? Oh, yeah, that's what I want to say. It's really cool how in the city you can just turn like one corner and it's totally quiet and it's trees and it's nice. And then you turn another corner and you're right in the hustle and bustle of everything. So sometimes you can live in a really busy part of town, but still have some peace and quiet. And sometimes it's the opposite. 338, 339. I think I'm making progress. It's kind of hard to tell, but I think that looks kind of right, maybe? Oh, that's cool, Milan. I've never tried something like Blue Apron, but I think I have a couple friends who like it. It's great, especially if you're busy. I've never done any of those food delivery things, although I have been getting my groceries delivered during the pandemic. It's like having your personal Subway. It is. Hi, Lashley. Hello.
This is the sub message.
This is a sub message. Thank you, Lashley. Thanks for the 4 months. Thank you for resubscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just building Lego, just getting to the end here. I liked Berlin a lot too. I mean, it was a bit of a busy city for me. Again, when I travel, there's a difference between living somewhere and traveling somewhere as a tourist. As a tourist, I might be like, oh yeah, I want to go to the beach. I want to go to the mountains. I want to go to the countryside. Forget cities, but then living life, it's maybe not. I probably wouldn't live in like a shack in the mountains in the middle of Peru, probably. So it really depends if you're a tourist or if you're traveling. As a tourist, Berlin was great. It's a great city. It was very busy. I didn't spend too long there because it's a city. Once you see a lot of cities, they start to repeat themselves. And there are cool cities. Like, okay, Amsterdam was pretty cool, but it was very expensive. And Berlin was cool, but it's just a city. Cities are cities. I don't know. I'm just not a huge travel to see cities kind of person. There are certain cities that definitely I thought were cool. Like Edinburgh was cool. I liked Edinburgh a lot. But I'm not going out of my way to go to cities because I've seen them and they all have similarities to one another. Once you've lived in a lot of cities, I feel like they all mush together for me, but I'm not a city person. So if you're the kind of person who's looking to like go to clubs and go out and go dancing and stuff, then it's a completely different thing. But I am the kind of tourist that doesn't go out at night. So it's not for me. So city life, it's just not, it depends on the person that you are. I'm more interested in daytime activities. Daytime and eating. I like eating food. Yeah, Yobi. I'm not very good at French and Spanish anymore because I haven't been practicing very much. But I did learn Spanish before English when I was a baby. When I was a kid. Oh my goodness, it's so messy, this mat. When I was a kid, I learned Spanish first and then English and then French. But when my grandmother passed away, I stopped practicing my Spanish as much. So it's kind of bad. But when I went to Peru, after a couple weeks, it came back in my brain because it's still back there somewhere. Oh, that's so cool, David. You took an ecological trip to the Costa Rica rainforest. That's so cool. Forging rivers with our gear over our head. That's funny. My brothers and my dad worked in Costa Rica for a while, but mostly before I was born. So my brothers and my mom and my dad, they all went to Costa Rica as a family. But I wasn't born yet, buttheads. So that's what I get for being born late. Hi, Meow Mix. Hello. Bum, 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 bum. Edinburgh is great. It's a really cool city. I liked it a lot. Do I like museums? Yeah. Sure, yeah. Oh, I've never been to Hong Kong, but it seems cool. I'd also like to visit Singapore. What I like about Berlin, it's more like many cities in one. Like you can be very urban, lively, but also very villagey, small town. Like I could agree with that. Yeah, I like cities that still have pockets of greenery and parks, which a lot of European cities have that. Like they didn't get rid of all their green space. And Canadian cities are pretty good at that too. Like if you think of Toronto, Vancouver, Montreal, they all retained quite a bit of green space and little like suburban pockets, which I like a lot. Bye, Shambling. Good luck at your appointment. And Berlin was more affordable than any of the other cities that I went to in Europe. So that was a big plus. The fact that you can actually like do stuff. Because London and Edinburgh and Dublin and Amsterdam especially is really expensive. Hamburg is nice. Yeah, I have family in Hamburg. Hamburg is really, it has so much water. So much water. No, what I'm saying is Berlin, it wasn't, at least when I was there, which to be fair was several years ago, so things change. But Berlin was more affordable when I went there than the other cities. But I guess it's getting more expensive every year. Like everywhere in the world is getting more expensive. But compared to like London and Amsterdam, Amsterdam was very unaffordable. But same with London. I guess London's kind of unaffordable too. But again, this is tourism, as a tourist. But Berlin was it was more accessible than the other cities. Hi, Firyoshi, hello. One, two. I think I've done this. I don't know. I feel like I've bungled this build up today, but hopefully not. Oh, it's the wheel time. Yeah, wheel. I did it. I put the wheel. Hi, Binda. Hello. I love living in the city. I lived the first 20 years of my life in a rural area and I hated it. Totally fair, Signal. I totally understand that too. I think because I have always lived in the city, except for when I was really little. That's probably why I want to get out of the city. One day. Like I said, not right now, but one day. I think sometimes when you grow up with a certain upbringing, you either love it or you get tired of it. Oh, I just started putting these boopers in, but I think I was supposed to put them in specific spots. My bad. I just started putting them in wherever. Uh-oh. Are they stuck forever? Uh-oh. I think I have to pop them out with a pencil. I was thinking. Yeah, the elevation in Peru is definitely something to keep in mind when you go to Cusco. Not in Lima. It depends where you go, if you're going in the mountains or not. But in the mountains, for sure. My mom is Peruvian, and she got altitude sickness when we went, which was kind of funny, but not funny. Oh, one curvy piece. You're right. Thank you. Bam. I'm missing the curvy piece. I probably would get altitude sickness now if I went, but I was young when I went to Peru with my mom and we went to the mountains. I've been to Peru a couple times, but when I was like 16 is when I went to Machu Picchu, and that's where she got altitude sickness. And she was only out for like a day, which was great at the time as a 16-year-old. Maybe I was 17, 18? I don't know. As a teenager, I was so excited because I got to go do stuff by myself because my mom was sick. So I was like, oh my God. I went on the tour like in the mountains by myself, and I like got to walk around and have a good time. I was very excited. Like now thinking back, obviously I appreciate the times that I was with my mom, but at that age, it was like I was happy. I was happy to have one day of the trip to just do my own thing. It was good. It's good to travel by yourself sometimes. you meet new people, forces you to do like be a little bit uncomfortable because it's new and you don't know anyone. But it was good. So then this goes here. I do wish that I had gone to Costa Rica. I've never been to Costa Rica before, but my whole family went. Jealous. What the heck are those things? Oh, they're like little triangles. Oh, so I should put the triangles on before putting this thing on. Oh my goodness. I'm not following the instruction. Age affects altitude sickness? I'm not sure. Maybe not, Chameleon. I just assumed, because when you're like 18, I feel like you can do anything. Or 16, 17, 18. Altitude did not bother me at all. But neither did flying, and neither did roller coasters, and neither did eating dairy. So I just assume that the older you get, sometimes things affect you differently. But like I said, my mom, she was older and it wasn't that bad. It was just a day where she was a bit sick. You can drink the coca tea and it helps with the altitude. Bam. You just want to see the instructions? We're almost here. It's coming together. Wait, there's something supposed to be in the middle. Oh, it's this piece right in the middle. Little button.
Here's to the finest
Sophronia!
crew in
What the
Starfleet.
heck?
Engage.
Sophronia with the 7 gifted subs!
Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. Captain
Thanks!
Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise.
Make it so. Make it so. Do. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks so much. I feel like I'm not being a very good streamer today. I don't know. I feel like I'm just this Lego is very tricky and I'm standing, so it's taking a lot of my brain power. So thank you for the support. Even if I feel like I'm bungling it. Bungle is the word of the day today. I think that's it. And then what do you want me to do? Flip it around? It wants me to flip it around. All right. Thanks, Risky. Oh, the industry room got a gifted sub. Yay. Thanks, Sophronia. What do I do with this? Oh, I attach this to this. And then I put it... Oh, I see. Okay, so you want me to put these here. 69 subs. Nice. Hey. Nice. When I was in Africa before going to Tekna, we went straight up into the mountains to around 4,000 meters, which was pretty dumb. I got such terrible altitude and sickness, but my friend didn't feel much. Oof. I was wondering when I went to Banff, when I went to Jasper in Alberta, I thought I might get altitude sickness, but then I didn't. But that's a bit different. I feel like because to go to Cusco, to go to Machu Picchu, you have to fly into Cusco. So there's some altitude sickness, there's some altitude there for sure. But you fly in and then you're like living in it, right? Essentially all I felt was that I could feel my breathing more than usual. Like right now, I'm just breathing. I'm not thinking about it. But when I was in Cusco, I felt my breathing. It was really cool, actually. I remember thinking, this is awesome. I feel like I'm Goku or something. I don't know, I felt like I don't know. It just feels really cool to feel yourself breathing. But, and then you have to like take a train and go further in the mountains, and then you go up, you take a bus, like it's a whole thing. So it was a bit different than me just driving my car to Jasper and going up a big mountain. So I didn't feel anything when I went to Banff, which was good. You find these conversations very entertaining? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. I guess I should say, and chat will probably make fun of me, but one of my favorite trips was to Florida. And everybody makes fun of Florida. Okay, whatever. But I'll always say that as a tourist going to the beach, it's nice. I'm not saying I'm moving there. I'm not gonna live in Florida, but well, I can't even if I wanted to, so it's not even worth entertaining. But as a beach vacation, it's I had Christmas in Florida once, in Destin, Florida, on the Emerald Coast. It was beautiful, and it was the one trip that I took with both my mom and my dad because they're divorced. So usually, like, I've had trips with my dad, and I've had trips with my mom. Well, not really my dad, but anyways, whatever. So we all had Christmas together in Florida, and it was a bit cold because it was Christmas, but we still went in the water one time, and the beaches are nice, and that's probably up there, even comparing to Peru and everything. Although Peru was really fun when I went with my brothers and my mom. That was fun. Family trips, I guess. Didn't travel as a family a lot when I was little, so to be able to do a couple family trips as an adult was great. It was really fun. 1, 2, 1, 2. I think that's it. Why do I have so many little extra bits? Why do I have so many? I understand having a couple, but holy moly. There's like a million. Oh, I think I have to... Oh, I see. It's the next step. It's this step. I have to put the little triangles everywhere. Okay, here we go. Triangle. Triangle. Yeah, the beaches. You'll never visit the US or Canada? Aw. Maybe one day. You never know. There's a lot of places I never thought I'd go to Thailand, but then I did. Sometimes you'll surprise yourself. Also, I was really surprised, like, when I was in Bali, the amount of... There was a couple of people who had been to Canada. This one, I had like an Uber driver when I was in Bali, or a taxi driver, and he had gone to Canada once, and only in the middle of the winter for a girl. He liked this girl that he met, I guess, and he had flown all the way to Canada in the middle of winter, and he was like, I probably won't go ever again. I'm like, I can't blame you. You came in winter, man. It's terrible. It's horrible. Okay, cool. I've done it. So now I attach the attacher. I attach you there? No, I attach you there? Yes. I think that's it. I think the O piece in the middle of the X piece is in too deep. Oh, is it? Oh. Did I do something? I didn't put this piece, did I? I see. Okay, hold on. It's very small and aesthetic, but I will adjust it. If I remove this, and remove the O, and then I think I have to put this blue piece. Good catch, thank you. Chat would get mad if it's not perfect. There. My last trip to my now divorced parents, we drove from New York to Key West. It was amazing. Aw, yes, we drove we drove all the way down to Miami. Miami was fine, but nothing compares to the peninsula there for beaches, in my opinion. The white sand, quartz, beaches, blue water were amazing. And I will always want to go back and swim in the ocean there, or in the Gulf there. That's it, chat. We did it. How come I don't attach it to R2 yet? Oh goodness. Well, that was a little anticlimactic. We're not done. There's still more before we can attach it to him. But hypothetically, I think it's gonna go like this. Hypothetically, but it's not done. Before attaching it, they want us to do more. Thanks, Ackerman. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I think it's like that. But yeah, we still have bags 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you can see the next bag, bag 9. is the rest of it. They want us to add to it. There's still more. Look at all this. Oh, look at his stripes. R2-D2 stripes. It's starting to look like R2 in the next bag. And then on step 361, we can attach it to R2. I mean, because obviously you can tell if you look at this, he's missing some midsection. R2 is missing a little bit. And then we start his backside, I believe. And then it's his head. Yeah, then it's his head. His head is the last thing that you do. Bag 12, bag 13. So we're on bag 9. I think what we're gonna do is probably do bag 9. I think that should be good. Do bag 9, not today, but another day. And then we'll do bags 10, 11, 12, 13 in like one finale Saturday bonus stream. And get it all done, and then be completed with R2-D2, and R2-D2 will be done forever and ever and ever and ever. Thanks, Crackle. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? Look at him. R2. R2-D2. There he is. Spoilers? Yeah, that's true. I cheated a little bit. I looked ahead a little bit. Ah! Highlight of my career as a dad was taking my boys to Legoland. Aww, I want to go to Legoland. That's so nice. I've never been to Disney World or Disneyland or Legoland or any of the lands. Universal Land. How many lands are there? I want to go to all the lands one day. That's really sweet. I'm glad you were able to go. Disney does get all the credit, but Legoland seems really fun. I think my nieces and nephew went to a Legoland, but it was in... They must have gone to the one in like Malaysia or something. Because they travel, they're all over, so that's why my brothers are really far away. They live in Asia. But I think that they went to one in Malaysia. It looks really cool in the pictures, but I'm jealous. My youngest son took his first steps in Miniland. Oh, that's so sweet. That's cute. Oh yeah, Harry Potter Land. That's cute. Okay, I need some water. I am like dying of dehydration here. Ah, it's like a Sahara desert. But we're gonna switch to Obra Dinn, I think. I think it's time to detective our way through detective-y, I don't know what's happening here. Detective things. Oh yeah, there's a Super Mario Land. You're right, they're building that. Oh my god. And then there's Star Wars Land, which I guess now is Disneyland, but you know what I mean. Star Wars Land, Harry Potter Land, Mario Land, Legoland. I haven't been to any of these lands. I've only been to Canada Land. One day. Legoland is built on land my uncle used to own. Really? Oh.
Do you know how Darth Vader likes his toast? On the dark side.
Wookie, thank you for the 100 biddies. That's so cool, Twinson. So he has lifetime passes, and I made him take me every time I visited. I wish I had lifetime passes to Legoland. Also flights, maybe. Is anyone going to TwitchCon, by the way? I guess I should ask, because it's coming up. It's coming up. I don't think I'm going. So I'll just preface by saying that I don't think I'm a TwitchConer this year. But let me know if you're going, and then you can report back your findings of San Diego Comic-Con or Amsterdam, not Comic-Con, San Diego TwitchCon. You're planning on going? Cool. Which one? Amsterdam or San Diego? Maybe in a few years. Yeah, I did buy tickets before COVID to the San Diego Comic-Con. I bought flights. I bought a flight and my Airbnb, but then COVID happened. You're hoping to? Oh, to the Amsterdam one, Crockle? I'm a little bit I would be more interested in going to the Amsterdam one if I hadn't already been to Amsterdam, which sounds a little bit privileged of me. I'm very lucky that I've gotten to go to Amsterdam in my life, but it's like the whole conversation we just said it's kind of an expensive trip just to go to TwitchCon. So yeah, and then there's San Diego, which is cool too. But I don't know. You're going, oh, the San Diego one. Oh, that's so cool, Crackle. The Amsterdam one, I was supposed to apply to Artist Alley. I got into the one that got canceled, but it's just too soon for me. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Not this year, too much going on. Yeah, it's okay. I loved Amsterdam. It's really cool. I liked the Netherlands in general, but I liked the parks and stuff. I liked that people hang out at the parks, which sounds silly, but not every city in Canada has people who hang out at parks. And I like that. I like the green spaces. I think we've already established that. Oh yeah, the zoo. I was gonna go to the zoo. I remember planning my San Diego trip before it got canceled, and I wanted to go to the zoo. I did visit Utrecht, yeah. I've been there. I spent more time in Utrecht than Amsterdam because Amsterdam was too expensive. Only go if Nalvara will. Yeah, I don't think, I'm not gonna go. I think I can pretty much, with certainty, say I'm not going to TwitchCon this year. But maybe one day. If it was in Canada, I would go. Like, there's a lot of streamers that live in California. Of course they're gonna go. That makes a lot of sense. If I lived in San Diego, I would go. Or if I lived in LA, I would go. Or if I lived in the Netherlands, I would go. But I live in Canada, and it's kind of a lot. So anyone planning on attending VMXCOCon? I would go to VMXCOCon. Is there a Canadian branch? I think I'll be looking more at next year since I quit my job, but I definitely want to prioritize the US one. Totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. I guess you could check out the US one and then see how it is for next year. I've heard that Utrecht is nice. It is really nice. Lots of people biking, lots of little cafes, lots of the canals. It's kind of like Amsterdam, but cheaper and cooler. It's 11 hours by train from you. That's not too bad. I guess for European standards, that's a lot. But for Canadian standards, that's what I do at Christmas to see family. So that's not too far. Start a fund for travel costs? I guess. If I'm gonna spend money on traveling, it's probably gonna be somewhere else. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's just not something that I'm gonna make happen this year. I haven't traveled anywhere. I think I'd love to go to New Zealand or something. Like something different that I've never done before. TwitchCon also makes everything more expensive, so that means getting a hotel is extremely expensive in San Diego, and kind of overpriced. And like I said, I like Amsterdam, but I've been there before, so if it was in New Zealand, I would go. I'd be like, yeah, heck yeah, I want to go to New Zealand. If it was in Japan, I'd be like, sure, that's on my bucket list. If it was in Canada, I would go. Or if it was in Peru. Peru TwitchCon. Anyways, there's nothing wrong with going. I just don't think it's in the cards for me this year. I understand that there's benefits to going as a streamer, but I think I'll just do my thing. Do my thing over here. And no TwitchCon. I don't know if it's my scene. So anyways, that's it. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back. And I'm going to put the camera down and put my desk to regular desk position. Machu Picchu TwitchCon, oh my god. I almost don't want Twitch, not you guys, you're fine, but I don't want Twitch to go to Machu Picchu. Yeah, there's a lot of things to consider too as a streamer. Like, I don't know, it's a step in, like, you do have to be worried about safety and everything. There's a lot of safety concerns to take in mind if you're going as a streamer. So it's a whole thing. Anyways, I'm gonna go BRB for a second and I'll be back and we will play Obra Dinn. So BRB. I have time. Nothing but time. How? The pea was literally in your face. There's no universe in which you didn't get hit by the pea. I was holding the pea, and then your head was supposed to explode, but instead I died. Oh no. Grrr. from the stomach. Grrr! Why would you put that there? Okay, halt. Yes. Yeah. No. Is chat better at video games than me?
No.
Are you sure? Like, they're pretty good. They're pretty good.
No.
Glowy means souls, but sometimes it's not, eh? It's items. Hi. If I had a bow, he'd be already dead. Ah! What the fuck? Oh god, I really tried to go for it there. The thing is, I don't want to die. I died. What is this? It's like a turnip. Why is there a turnip? Okay. Oh my god! Alright. Okay. Okay. Everybody stay calm. Everybody's really calm. You! Oh my god. I made it. I survived. Oh no! Oh my god. I survived. Oh no! This is so stressful. Happy Bat cheers up a sad cardinal in the woods. It's a cardinal! Like an actual cardinal! If you're a newer arrival, our best advice is to sit back and enjoy the stream, unless you're reminding now that she's an ensign, in which case feel free to make as many of your own contributions as you like. You are one strike away from just un-VIP'd, no refunds, banned. No, it's true though, Hadrian's right. Listen to Hadrian. I got it! A kiss frog. You look at the frog's green lips. Mmm, good. Yeah, he just sits there. Does Onion Dude help me? Does he ever come back? Hey, they don't come in here. Haha. Oh my god, he's coming in here! I totally got there. I totally got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 points. MF. Hoot. Janitor. Space. Duck. Hoot mopping the floor. Pretty close. That's what janitors do. Chris Cookies. Hoot. Mop. Floor. Sham. Hoot contemplated his choice to take up space janitorial work. Fourth, as your sleep spell takes effect, a silence suddenly descends over the ship. I knew it! I knew it! You know, the game wants you to think that it'll only affect this area, but it seems as though everybody is affected. Wait a second. Who's steering the ship, you ask? Unfortunately, there is no reply. With no one to steer the ship, you are doomed to drift at sea forever. So, I'm so far from the next campfire. Well, that's not cool. I don't like that. Okay, fine, I'll open this thing. If this is a mimic, I swear to God, chat. What the fuck, chat? Oh, they look like they're making a nice soup. Oh my god! They hit me with their soup. Why'd you do that? Wow! It's a moon! It's a hoot! It's a hoot moon, and it's his little feet. RNG! RNG gods! Ah! That was not the right one. RNG gods! Give me that! Did I win? I did it! Oh my god! Alright, cool. Hello? Hi! I am back and I am sitting down. It took me a a minute to figure out this camera situation when it's different. It's different when I'm standing and sitting and standing and sitting. Yeah, I refilled my water. I see your rehydrate. Hydration. Okay, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to detective our way through detectiving? I know the Lego segment took longer than I predicted, but I have my glasses. I'm ready to be a detective. Ah! Did you guys see some good clips? Were there some good ones in the BRB screen? I hope they were good. Do I have a notebook? I do have a notebook. I've got my trusty notebook. And I'm ready to solve the murders. They're all good? Okay, good. I wrote, Cook needs more research. Very good notes I took. Meeting ended right on time for detective watching. Dr. Evil is here. Yeah. Hi, Everlamps. Happy Tuesday. Happy final contact day. First contact day. Infinity, thank you for the 78 biddies. Obra Dinn has been a lot of fun. Please launder this amount of bits in appreciation. I will. Thank you very much. Thanks. Sorry, my lips get so dry. This is you can't win, because in the winter I complain about how cold it is, right? And then as soon as spring hits, I'm like, oh my god, it's so humid. I'm so thirsty. It's so hot. And my lips are dry and everything's falling apart. I complain all year round, so this is great. Really good look. Opening the game. Opening the game. It's happening. Scrunchy is +2 to int, nalvara glasses are +2 to wisdom. Nice. I should be able to solve all the puzzles then today. 69 subs today. Holy moly. That's super nice. Thank you so much for the support today. Guacamole. Not even holy guacamole, just guacamole. It had one of your favorite clips. Which one was it, Twinsen? Which one was it? Final contact day, human marinating. Final contact day, often confused with first contact day. It's the day in which the world determined that it's not worth saving. I don't know. It's too dark to think about. Why is there lore? Oh.
Battlestar Galactica.
That's a good one. What is going on? Thosco, thank you for the 77 biddies. Are you ready, chat? I feel like I'm just starting a stream because I'm sitting now. Like, I feel like I was standing so much and I was a different person when I was standing. Now I'm sitting and I just want to hang out and chat, but I have to solve puzzles and I have to solve the mystery of the universe. All right. Game? Hello? Where's my cursor? Give me my mouse cursor back. I can see it in OBS, but it doesn't exist in real life. Hello? Am I? Okay. Obra Dinn. Oh, you know what? I have Stream Raiders open still. Okay, we never stream raided today. That's okay, we can do it another day. Obra Dinn, there's my mouse cursor. Where's OBS? Thank you. Now you alt tab properly. For final contact day is the day we finally managed to cover all books with a plastic covering. I'm not Australian. I don't get it. That's so sad. I want to get it. So 8 hours playtime, 9 hours playtime. 21 fates solved. I just want to point out that the howlongtobeat.com puts return of Obra Dinn. Obra Dinn, I spelled it wrong. Obra Dinn at 8 hours main story. 8 hours main story. And we are at 9, so we should be done momentarily by that math. Right? Right? Okay. So this is Obra Dinn. It's a detective game where we have to figure out what happened to everybody. For example, this guy got spiked. Wow. Solved. I'm a detective. For example, this guy fell down the stairs. Solved. I'm a detective. This guy's in a body bag. Solved. I'm a detective. This guy's a gigantic spider demon. Solved. I'm a detective. Etc. Etc. This guy murdered. Solved. I'm a detective. That's the game we're playing. So we've been piecing this guy. Bam, died by cannon. Bam, I'm a detective. Hire me. I'm going upstairs so that we can like get a reset here. This guy's hanging. Bam, I'm a detective. I'm a detective. Didn't get it? I'm a detective. Bye, Signal. Good night. Don't worry, Signal. You won't. We won't miss anything. Man, I'm so thirsty. Hold on. Holy guacamole. Lego really takes your endurance. Lego building, I tell ya. Look at that femur. Did you know it's 19 million years old? Honestly, like picture this. I'm with my brother and we go on this touristic attraction in the desert. We're in Peru. We're in the desert. We're with one of my mom's cousins. So he's local. He's Peruvian. He takes us on this trip to see, it's like a pyramid, right? But it's like a small pyramid in the middle of the desert. There's archaeologists there, but they're kind of, it's low budget. They don't have a huge budget to be digging. I don't know what the term is. They're digging up things. So this guy's taking us through the desert, showing us the pyramid, explaining about the Incas and whatever. I forget if it was an Inca pyramid or if it was a Nazca. I forget. I don't know, remember. So I'm not going to go into the details, but just assume, like, just pretend it's the Incas or whatever. He's just explaining and talking about artifacts that they found. And then you're just going along this little path. And then he's like, for example, look, a femur. There's femurs everywhere. And then there's just like, there's like a bubble wrap. Like there's like a piece of garbage and then there's a femur. And then he's like, it's millions of years old or whatever. Or thousands of years old. And me and my brother are like, okay, like there's just femurs like just lying around next to the Doritos wrapper. I mean, okay, all right, if you say so. So then, I don't know, my brother was like, I don't think that I feel like maybe they just drop it there before the tour just to be like, look, a femur. I don't think they leave. It was just an experiment. It was an experience. It was great. Anyways, back to like 5 days old. They might be like an animal's femur. It was just mind-boggling. Basically, like if you compare, I've been to like archaeological dig sites in Alberta where they're looking for like dinosaur bones. I've been to some in Newfoundland in Canada where it's like kind of Viking-esque stuff. And then Europe, and just the one in Peru, and I'm half Peruvian. It was just a different experience. It was a different experience. They're just like, look, femurs. It was fun. It was a good time. But it's not really, to be fair to them, they're trying to recuperate. They're trying to grow tourism in Peru, and a lot of the artifacts, the valuable artifacts were scavenged by Spain. So a lot of the ruins, almost all of the ruins are destroyed in Peru, or they didn't have the finances to retain. So they're like buried under sand and buried under towns and stuff. And that's why Machu Picchu is so cool, because it was hidden so it wasn't destroyed. Anyways, but if you go there and you see a femur, think of me. Tell them twitch.tv/nalvara sent you. You heard there were femurs. And give them a tip. And that's it. Oh, God. Anywho. So, this game, detective game. This is a book. I have a lot of Peru stories. We also got pulled over. There's a little bit, just a hint, like a, what's a term? Like a sprinkling of corruption. We got pulled over by the cop. They just know you're a tourist. If you're a tourist, try to have a local with you, I guess is what I would say. Because they'll try to get some money off you for sure. Just a smidge. Just like a smidgen. He was really nice. But definitely was looking for some money. And it was a whole experience. I'll tell you guys that another time. Another story for another time. Good times though. Really good, really great trip. So this game is not about femurs, but we do have dead bodies, and you look at them and it'll tell you how the last moments of their death, but it won't tell you their names or how they died. You're left to figure that out on your own. And these are dumb humans, so they don't declare their names before they die, like you should. Like, hello, I am Nalvara, and I'm about to be spiked by a terrible beast. Would be very helpful, but since none of them are helpful, we have to piece it all together ourselves. So what we have determined so far is that there's a boat, and that some people died from falling cargo, and some people died from being sick. This is this chapter. And some people died from murder. This is the murder chapter. We learned yesterday that there's this whole thing with a family, and there's like a magic treasure chest, and demons came out of it. And then the demons attacked. I really don't actually know what happened exactly. I started piecing together what family this is and how they died, but I'm still a big question mark as far as like the demons, the mermaid, they're like mermaid demons, how they were summoned, how this relates to the spider riders. I don't know. I don't know. It was very spicy. Yesterday there was a lot of spiciness. So essentially, if you haven't watched anything yet and you're here for the first time, you have to solve 3 cases for the game to be like, yeah, good job, you did it. You have to solve 3 correctly, and that means determining how they died and what their names are. So every time you do 3, the game's like, yes, you're right. So far, right now, we've done whatever it was, 20, 21 or whatever. No, 22. I know that I have 1 locked in that I'm very confident in because I wrote it down in my notes. Right before the end of stream, we solved a puzzle involving some brothers. And then I wrote in my notes that I have to research the cook because I had labeled someone as the cook, but it turns out he might not be the cook. Apparently, just because you talk about cooking, that doesn't necessarily make you the cook. And he was holding like a fork, but maybe it's not a fork, maybe it was a pitchfork. So that's what I'm gonna start our day with here. Did you go to the nice museum in Ica and see the strange cone head mummies? I have been to Ica, and Ica is beautiful, but I don't remember going. I don't think I went to a museum in Ica. It's a femur. That's a good alert. Yeah, Jimmy. Bones are an actual problem when hunting large animals. You can eat the meat, but where do the bones go? There's a lot of femurs. I'm not doubting that there's a lot of femurs because I've seen a lot of femurs. Even in some European museums, they have like the good bones, the good skeletons, and then there's just like a whole bunch of femurs. For some reason, no one wants the femurs, but they last a long time. Must be 21. Okay, 21. No, because it's 20, but that's why I said it was 21, because 22, because we solved 3, but there's 1 extra that we have solved. So we are 2 solves away from having a trifecta standard, is what I was trying to say. They're the strongest bone. Yes, that's why there's so many of them. Femurs here, femurs there, femurs everywhere. Okay, so yeah, any questions about how this game works? We see the last bits of their death. At this point, we have seen all of the scenes. We just have to piece it all together. So, the cook. Let us determine the cook. I will find the chapter in which chapter was it? I think it was the one where they brought the demons on board. Calling. There's the cargo that falls on people. There's the treasure mermaids. Then there's these demons that look like spiders and riders riding the spiders. Then there's a kraken. And then everybody kind of loses it. And at the end, we know that the captain kills himself. His wife dies. Like, it's a whole thing. That's the story thus far. Hi, Jester Jess. Hello. I'm sure it'll all be pieced together at the end. Or we're supposed to fully understand how it... Are we supposed to fully understand the story at this point, chat, do you think? Those of you who have played this game before? I know bits and pieces. Like, I know there's maybe some mutiny. I know that there's something suspicious with the treasure that they brought on board. and that this family was trying to stop them, and then the mermaid demons came out. But I don't know how it all comes together yet. It hasn't quite all come together yet? Okay, good. Because I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know if I'm just dumb or if there's still more. Corrupt mermaids, krakens, etc., etc. So it's this one. Lift this out and take it below. The shell must be protected. We will all die. He talks about a shell. Very dangerous. The shell needs to be protected. But then the chef, this guy, Thomas Sefton, the cook, was crushed by falling cargo. So that must be wrong. Clear the deck, move the boat's astern, and throw the bodies over. Wash your footing. Hey there, what's this? Given to me, I can fry us a solid meal. So I suspect that the person saying this is the chef. But I don't know who that is, and I have to watch this again to figure out who the chef is. So this is on the gun deck downstairs. I think. I'm not sure. Let's watch the thing and then we'll talk about it. We'll watch the cutscene. I don't feel confident with my selection of that guy as the chef, basically. That's upstairs.
What's your foot in?
Hey there, what's this? Give them to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
Never know. Take it slow.
One sec, gentlemen. There's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
He sounds English. He sounds English. What did I say? I said it was Thomas Sefton from England, cook. So that seems right. The only problem is it might not be this guy. It might be a different guy, but it makes so much sense though. Okay, but let's go from top to down. Okay, there's these dudes. Who are you? That's don't know, some guy. Okay, cool. These dudes, they're like chatting. What are you guys chatting about? Who are you? You're like, oh, look, we brought treasure aboard. And they threw some bodies overboard, right? Or they're gonna throw bodies overboard. The Formosans. This guy. He doesn't look spiked. I wrote him as spiked, but he looks, I guess maybe he got spiked earlier. Yeah, there's a spike. There's a mighty spike. Who are you? You're the surgeon's mate. Oh, okay. All right. So there's the chest. This is the evil chest that is going to summon the demons, I think. Or it already summoned demons, and that's what got spiked. That's how the spikes came. Hey, Astral. This game is a trip. Yeah, it really is. I was very happy that my ice hockey team finally got shown on TV yesterday, so I got to watch the game. Oh my god! That's so cool! That's so cool. Who's this? Unknown. Well, he looks like he's a little bit squished. Okay, so they're bringing... So this is after the boats go out. They get treasure. They open the treasure. It burns them. The mermaids are summoned. Mermaids spike them. Kill a bunch of people. They come back to the Obra Dinn. Take the treasure. Throw the bodies overboard. And lower down... This, I don't know, the demon? This is like the mermaid. And then accidentally they poke the shell, or not accidentally, purposefully they poke the demon's shell, which releases the demon and kills people, I think. I don't know. I'm just making this up, but that sounds right to me. So the X is the person who dies. Give him to me and I can fry us a solid meal. So that, to me, means that it's the chef, who I thought was this guy. But I think I defined it wrong. So I wrote he was crushed by falling cargo. I also tried that he was spiked by this mermaid. But maybe he... What is the mermaid doing in this act here? He's bleeding out of the mouth? Like the cargo, it's like he gets I thought it was spiked by Beast, but that's what I tried before and it didn't work. Let me look at him again. Maybe he was clawed by a terrible beast? Because it's not really a claw though. But maybe he was clubbed, crushed, fell, expired, shot, speared, spiked. Crushed, clubbed, clawed. I feel like clubbed is struck by tail, one of the choices. Yeah. Struck, it is, yeah, by tail. How do I know that's his tail? I guess it could be. I don't know where the head is and where the feet are or where the leg is. I guess, oh, it's because it's like the mermaid's tail. Oh, it is the fin. It's like the fin of the mermaid. What did he poke? And where is its head? That seems pretty good. Oh, thanks for the follow. Oh, hi, Wormwood. Thanks. Thanks for the raid earlier. Thanks for bringing your community over. Very much appreciated. Thomas Sefton, the cook, was struck dead by a beast's tail. I think that's accurate. So that means we would have 2 locked in, which means we just have to get 1 more right. And it would hopefully lock in those lyrics. Okay, how do you feel? I feel pretty good about that. I feel pretty good about that. I'm gonna walk away. The other one I was sure about was the brother. So at the end of stream yesterday, we locked in one of the brothers, which gave us a trifecta, the Peters brothers. And then I went and I named the brother that got smooshed by the cargo. So I have brother smooshed by cargo, and I have chef. So I need 1 more to confirm whether that's accurate. Yeah, that's where we're at. I'm like 90% sure we did it at the end of stream. If we go to cargo, and then we go to Samuel Peters was crushed by falling cargo. That's locked in. There was a clue yesterday you didn't lock in. Want to do it now? Okay, if you want to tell me like what chapter it was that you're talking about. Syed succumbed to a tragic illness. Renfred succumbed to a tragic illness. A large cow was slaughtered for its meat. This is locked in. Pasqua was knifed by Edward Nichols. That was bad because Pasqua is a bad person. No, Pasqua's a good person. Nichols was a bad person. Sorry, I confused them. Nichols is a bad person and Pasqua did not... that did not deserve to be murdered by Nichols. Goodness. Okay, anyways, and then Hong Sang Lao was shot with a gun by Henry Brennan. True. This unknown soul was shot with a gun by an unknown attacker. Oof, 2 unknowns. Double unknown. Double unknown. Who are you? On your toes, boys. How can you do this? Load her up. We best push off. Let me go. Give her here, will ya? Captain, slack the lifts and lower the boats. The whole crew will be on us. Give it up. How the heck am I supposed to know who that is? I don't know who this is. There's no information here. Someone was shot, but you didn't know the name of the killer at the time. Later, we found the name of that guy, but didn't fill it in as the killer's name. Oh, which guy was it? That's fair. You can tell me standard then, because it's just one of those that didn't get automatically filled in. Was it Nichols? Are you talking about? Or like which killer? Which murder? There's so many murders. Which murder are you talking about? Or is it this one? This guy? So Nichols is second mate. Nichols, I see. So this is okay. Let's go look at it, and I'll fill in the blanks. I'll tell you guys what I'm talking about. Is it the one that's out the window? The one that's out the window, I think. Let's go watch it, and I'll try to make some sense of it. You know the killer? Okay. It's someone over here, though. Maybe it's not out the window. Oh, he was behind someone? Okay. It's in the next room. So then what's this? But this is the one with the double unknowns. I'm gonna click this. I just want to watch it.
On your toes. Here.
Slack the lifts and lower the boats! The whole crew will be on us!
Give it up.
It's Edward Nichols and her and that guy shoots this guy. Well, I mean, I can write that he got... Oh, I already wrote that he got shot with a gun by Nichols. You get shot by Nichols. I thought that that would be automatically filled in, but I guess not. This one? Okay, so Nichols shoots this guy, but I don't know who he is. Who are you? Identify yourself. This is in the chapter Murder. Pasqua's innocent. It's just like an innocent Italian guy. He's hanging out with the Formosan. Formosan's guarding the treasure. Nichols comes down, murders Pasqua to get access to the treasure and like knocks out the Formosan. He accuses the Formosan of murdering Pasqua. But that's later. That hasn't happened yet. Oh no, it does happen. He accuses him and then they shoot Hokseng Lao for the murder that he didn't do. And then what happens here? It's the final bit of the chapter. They take the girl. This is right before they go on their little boat adventure, I think. Yeah, they're all on the boat now because they kidnapped the girl to go on the boat ride. Did he lock in the Danes killer? Yeah, that's because, yeah, that's the one of the brothers. You mean the Peters brothers? That's what we did last night, yeah. Chameleon with a candle in the library. What I need to be able to figure out is who this is. I guess let's look at his other memories. Where else do we see him? That's interesting. We see him in this scene. This is the scene where they're all in their little hammocks. Where is he? Is he in his little hammock? Okay. I like the hammock scenes because they're all labeled. I don't remember seeing this guy. He's a guy, he's got a knife, and for some reason Nichols is killing him. He's probably he's a good guy then, because Nichols is a bad guy. So he's probably like the fourth mate or a random person. Let's go look at his other memory. Yeah, Lars is good to go. Lars is good to go. So I want to watch this on the gun deck, which is, I always forget, is the second floor? Oh, no, it's the... Wait, what? How come it says on the gun deck, but then it's down there on the Orlop deck? On the gun deck. Oh, it was moved post-mortem. Got it. Spoiler, Sleepy Owl, did you help your dad get his keys out of his car? Is this it? I could also just start identifying or guessing Russians.
Sayed Utto. Good deal.
So it is... Which guy is it? It's this guy. Wait, no. Nathan Peters. No. Who are you? I've identified you already, I think. I haven't identified you? What if I just... Have I put in that you die? Let's see. You're crushed by cargo. And I know that you are from India, I believe. So what if I just try all of them until one of them works? Thanks. Thomas was struck dead by a beast's tail. Samuel Peters was crushed by falling cargo. And William Watson was crushed by falling cargo. It's a little bit cheating when you have two locked in. But it's hard because now I don't have any locked in, so now I'm back to square one, so now it's hard again, which is unfortunate. But yeah, it's sad because he's dead? Or is this the same guy? No, crushed by a terrible beast. Who's the guy that we were just looking at, and where is he here? Oh, I put that he fell down the stairs. Interesting. I'll allow it. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's a strategy. I got the clue that he's from India, and then I figured it out. All right. To be fair, literally anyone who would accuse you of cheating that way did it themselves. Okay, what I need to go back to do is, let's go back to, what's that chapter we were just looking at? Was it murder? This guy is, what's your picture? Where in the thing? This guy? No, this guy? Gosh darn it. Can I click this? How do I, where are you in the picture? He's like a guy holding a drink. This guy. Guy holding a drink. Oh, okay, so he's the guy at the top of the image holding a drink. So then here, who are you? That's Renfred. I know those two guys. Who are you? You're just an officer. Is he playing with the Russians? No. 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 So where the hell are you? Is he creeping in the corner? Or is he like I thought you could only identify ones that you could see their face. Oh, it is a I never look at the triangles. That's Renfred. Where is he? It says he's present in this memory, but I don't see him. Someone's feet. Could he be covering his face in the hammock? It's neither of these three guys. And it's not in there. You can only match the faces to the drawing when you can see the faces. So, but if it said that he was in this memory, but I don't see him. I accidentally put unknown officer instead of just unknown. Does that make a difference? This guy is supposed to be in. So this is the scene we were just looking at where Edward Nichols shoots this guy with the mug with the drink. And when I clicked him, it said that he was in this memory. He's in this memory, but you can't work out who he is by his face. Oh. So the game would still tell you that he's in this memory, even if I can't see his face? I thought it would only tell us that they're in the memory. So this guy is unknown, I should just write... How do I do that? Where do I put just unknown? Unknown, just unknown, not unknown officer. He's just like an unknown. I don't know. How do I do that? How do I delete? Oh, there. I did it. But that's not the same guy. That's not the guy with the mug. Does that mean he's one of these dead bodies? Because that would be helpful because they're all labeled. So 40. This one's 59. so I could identify this guy if I could figure out which body is his. A clue! Number 57, 37. Number 37 has a tattoo of a lady on his arm. That's very sus. That's very, 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 very sus. Do you have a tattoo of a lady on your arm? I have to be able to go, I have to go back. Does he? He has like a tattoo on his arm. Okay, well, 37 would make him... He could be any of the guys in any of the hammocks. 37 would make him Timothy Butement from Scotland. I'm gonna write that down in case it's not him, but at some point, somewhere in the game, we are going to see someone. I just removed the space bar off of my keyboard by accident. Oh dear, does it go up or down? Okay, hello? Oh, I think I put it on backwards, but okay, cool. What's his name? Number 37, Timothy Butement has lady tattoo on right forearm. Bam, I think. Unless they just happen to put the wrong body in the wrong hammock, which throws this whole thing off, but it's gotta be one of these. The other thing is I could just write down every number. If the game is 100% telling me that he's one of these... Wait, that doesn't make any sense though. Because if he's in one of these hammocks, that means he's dead, but he dies later. So he's gotta be one of these guys, but alive. But these all look super Omega dead. They're like Omega dead. They're just sleeping? What? Who sleeps with a blanket over their head? Do people do that? Oh, maybe because they're on a boat? Why do you think they're dead? Because what kind of lunatic sleeps with a blanket over their head? I guess if you're a sailor, maybe. Why would there be dead people in hammocks? I mean, that's a fair question. I just thought that they ran out of places to put bodies. I guess they could put them overboard. I never thought about that. For 100%, I just assumed everybody in a hammock here is dead. This guy's dead. This guy's dead, 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 dead. Because Syed here is dying and he's in a hammock. Hitherto, henceforth, therefore, everybody who goes in hammocks is dead. Duh. No? Could be cold, I guess. I really I never thought about that. Okay, well, then 56, 55, 56, 57, 58, it could be any of these, is this guy. I'm gonna assume he's the tattooed man. Let's leave and go. Oh, there's the Russians too, though. Unknown soul met an unknown fate. Unknown soul, shot by a gun by an unknown attacker. What? Who shot you? 11 memories. Perished in Escape Part 3. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I can't deal with you guys right now. I don't know what your deal is. I'm leaving. But note to self, deal with the Russians at some point. Hey, Chris Cookies. Hi, some guy in a hat. If you don't put the bodies in a hammock, they'll just be rolling and flopping about the ship during rough waters, and you can't have that happening. Thank you. Exactly. Oh, what am I doing? I think his body... Where was the body? Oh, it was in the room. In the room with the candlestick. Was it downstairs? Oh, it was upstairs, I think, right? Gosh. This game tests my memory. Jack Hughes. This door? Jack Hughes. There's been a murder.
On your toes.
Go back there!
Here.
Captain! Slack the lifts and lower the boats! The whole crew will be on us! Give it up!
He kind of does sound Scottish, so if I could see his forearm... Jacques Hughes! It's him. It's him! It's him! It's him! It's him! It's see. Number 50. What, I didn't write down a stupid number. Timothy. Number 37. That means I solved a 3 triangle one. 3 triangle one. Yay! I like that the one faulty bit of reasoning led to that conclusion of everyone is dead here. I thought everybody in the hammocks was dead. But I solved a 3 triangle one. Yeah, pro detective. That's why you can't have obvious tattoos if you're gonna get shot, I guess. Okay, great. So does that mean I solved 2? Do I have 2 locked in right now or just the 1 locked in? Oh no, I have 2 because I solved... No, I solved the Indian man and then that locked in our 3. So this is my first lock-in of this trifecta? That's 1. All right, 1. Goodness, because once you get to 2, it's real nice to, like, I can just go guess Russians, you know? Oh, the Russian, killed by a beast, probably. The chances are very high that you were killed by a beast on this boat. Chances are very high. Hi, Ace High Noob. I'm in Miami right now, enjoying the stream during a break from the sun. Aww. I hope that you're having a wonderful time. Okay, wow, that was really exciting. It's thrilling even. So I forgot completely about the triangles though until just now. So I'm gonna go back and look at 1 triangle dudes or dudettes. Solved. 3 triangles, but solved because I'm a genius. Thank you for the follow. Solved. This is a 3 triangle one, but I don't know what happened to him except for I don't know his name. I know what happened to him, but I don't know his name.
Jack Hughes. Thank you, Martinez, for the 100 biddies. They're all spider riders. Everybody here has died by a spider rider. Acupuncture. Spider riders, me and you. If it's okay, this one has 2 triangles. What's happening here? Mother of God. Keep rowing. They are here. Bang. This guy's the Russian. I think that's Russian. I think. There it is. Something here. I see it. Give us the weapon. Miss Lim, stay down. Pick up the oars and row, you fools. I don't know. I don't... Give us a weapon. Why is he saying that? Give us a weapon. I'm gonna skip that. This one's a level 3 one. This an unknown soul was spiked by a terrible beast. Let's see if we have any level 1 triangles left. I don't think we do. This one's level 3 as well. Ooh. Eek. Solved. 3 triangles. Oh, 1 triangle. Who are you? Unknown soul was spiked by a terrible beast. I told you everyone's spiked by a terrible beast. Unknown soul. 7 others were present. You only have 1 memory of yourself? Okay, why is it 1 triangle? It seems freaking hard. It's just a random guy who was spiked by a beast. Eve, run. What is it? Bloody devil. Another one over there. This was the one I was iffy on? Okay, I mean, let's go watch it and then maybe I can remember why. Is this the one that... Oh, he was spiked up there? Okay, let's go look at him. Where's my little feet? Oh, there they are. Enough detective work time to brute force. I feel like the game expects you to use a little bit of process of elimination. Doing a fake tattoo and washable Crayola markers before I go do murders. Hey, that's actually really smart. Because if you had a tattoo and you did the murder, they would look for the tattoo. And then you just don't have the tattoo anymore. Bam! Super genius. Pogo? I'm onto you, Pogo. I'm onto you. In your very suspiciousness. Is it this guy? Are you the guy we're looking for? I think so. How the heck am I supposed to figure out what his name is based on that dialogue? In what universe?
What do you mean? I haven't truly been doing brute force yet. Like, brute force, I feel like, is when I literally just have 2 locked in and I just go down the page and put in every single possibility. Like, that's serious brute forcing. I feel like using clues like that guy was Indian, or using clues like they're speaking Russian, I feel like that's still using a little bit of sense. There's still some logic in there. Okay, so he's a guy, he's wearing like a little sweater, and he's sitting back here with his friend Charles, who was torn apart. He's the bosun's mate, so maybe he's the bosun because he's next to the bosun's mate. That would make sense, haha. He is looking like he's Omega dead. Who are you? You're just like a dude, don't know who you are. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, I really did put my spacebar on backwards. Oh man, I totally disconnected it. Okay, no spacebar. I need the spacebar to solve murders. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did I do something wrong? No, unknown. Okay. Let's look at what other, if he's in anything else. 4 memories. Oh, okay, good. I thought there was only the 1 memory. First memory is everybody's in this scene with the freaking hammocks. So he was in one of the hammocks. He's sleeping, allegedly. Gosh, but that's really mean because you can see the hammocks, but you can't see their faces. Goodness. Bye, Astral. Thank you for hanging out today. It was nice to meet you, too. See you later. Have a good day. People sleep, but, like, how come I don't know which one he is? We need more information. I can round it down by looking at the hammocks, but I need more. I need more. So, first memory, perished in this memory. Show memories on deck map. Okay. That's the one we're looking at. What's this? Unholy captives. He was there too. Okay, let's go look at him. Gun deck. Downstairs. Will it, if I just close it like that? I'm gonna solve you, sweater boy. I'm gonna call him sweater boy until I know his name. He's wearing boots, I've determined. Can we see what names are available? Okay, well, I don't want to lose my page right now. So just give me 1 second. Actually, this isn't even the page that I wanted, so I already lost my page. So that's great. I think it's downstairs. Bye, Hung Willow! Have a good evening! Sweater boy, sweater boy. You want to see the ship's manifest? Is that what you're asking? Look at all the check marks. There's like 1,000,000 check marks. There was a lot of hammock people in the 50s, I think it was. And there's quite a few check marks I've got there. But he's probably just a random seaman. He's probably a random seaman. Also, that's interesting that there's just one man from India that we haven't identified yet, Abraham. That means that if there are any other characters in the game that use that dialect, we can identify him as Abraham because we've already identified the other 3. I can't remember at the top of my head right now if in any of the visions that we've seen, if we've seen someone. He's probably that guy. Hold on. Scene, what we need is that scene with the hammocks. Where's the hammock scene? He was probably chilling there on the other hammock. The one that I wrote as unknown. Don't you think? I mean, maybe not. Like, who am I to say? Maybe they're not friends, but I'm just assuming that maybe they were friends. This one. Where is this again? Bitter cold. It is downstairs or lop deck. Really, Acroman? Wow, it's pretty neat. It is, it's not this body, is it? Oh, it is. It's this one. Okay, we're back to the hammocks. You! Yeah, you're totally Abraham, I think. Perhaps. I'm like 70% sure. Abraham Akbar. Akbar. Admiral Akbar. I think it makes logical sense. Also, it says X on it, which that doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know why it says X. Maybe, no, because it should say 55. It doesn't, 51, 53, 54. What? You skipped a number. Are you insane? And then X. Where did you get your hammock? Because it doesn't line up. But 52 would make sense. 51, 52, 53, 54. It lines up. It lines up. Abraham. I think that's Abraham. I'm locking it in. That means locked in number 2 is Abraham. Just by process of elimination, based on the friends that boarded the ship from India, it makes some sense in my brain hole. That means I could just start guessing Russian guys, but I don't know how they died. I don't want to brute force it, but I could, but before I brute force that, what was I doing just now? I was solving something else. Oh, sweater guy. Sweater guy, sweater guy, sweater guy. Sweater guy is here somewhere. Are you sweater guy? No, not you. One of you is sweater guy. You? 58? 58, 56, 55, 55, 56, 50. So this is 57, isn't it? It is. So that means where's sweater guy? You're sweater guy. Let me just look here. 55, 57, 55, 57, 58. It could be any of these guys. Sweater man, or it could be a different hammock. This is 58, this is 57, this is 55, 56. There's more though. Look, there's more hammocks. 59, 38, 40, 39. Oh, we identified this guy. 37, 45, 46. That's serious. That's some serious brute forcing if you just go around but if you just put in every hammock. It's a 1 triangle, so I feel like we can solve it easier than we can solve the Russian. So I'm gonna go over here. Hello. Don't mind me. Oh, but I didn't write who he was attacked by. Oh, gosh darn it. Do I know who attacked you? Gosh darn it. Do I know who attacked you? Darn it! You're all so mysterious. Hi, Jolly Doodle. There's like 59 hammocks. I mean present right now in this room that we can see. Who killed you? I think I have to go find out who killed this guy. Okay, maybe we know and we just forgot to input it. Maybe? Haha. How do I access this body? Oh, it's on the top deck. Okay, I'll be back for you, hammocks. I'm just, I haven't forgotten about sweater guy. Sweater guy, question mark? Hammocks? Question mark. There's still 2 other scenes we have to look at for hammock guy, but just give me just 1 second to go solve where... who murdered this Russian friend of ours? Do you want to recall what you were thinking about sweater guy last stream? Sure. Did I think things? Man, how come chat remembers things that I thought better than the things that I think in my thinking brain? I think things and I forget that I think things, but chat remembers the things that I thought.
I solved the Russian guys in like 5 minutes. Detective Nalv, more like Detective Nalv. What? I finally got the emotes and I'm so happy. Oh, jolly! That's so great. I'm so glad you got the emotes. I'm so glad. Okay, this is him. Who shoots the Russian man?
Last one. Move quick. You'll not take the last punch.
Well, I forgot someone here was named Paul. Have I identified that? Are you Paul? Who, you? The captain. The captain's shooting into the air. Who's where? Wait, this guy's getting stabbed by a sword. Yeah, oh yeah, killed sword. Where's our Russian friend? You? You're the first mate. That's Brennan. I can spot Brennan anywhere because of the beanie. That's the captain. So this is the Russian who gets shot, but not here. Did I just went to a different memory? I thought that I had gone to a memory where he died. 11 memories. Perished in Escape Part 3. Doesn't look like he's perishing. He doesn't look very perished to me. Does he? You look very much alive. Like the body. Yeah, maybe I clicked the wrong one, but isn't this the scene that I clicked? Oh, I did click maybe the wrong one. Okay, well, I mean, he's here. So this is actually very interesting because if we solve this Russian guy, then we can solve who stabbed unknown man. That'll be helpful. He's shooting into the air, which is interesting. Who are you? I still haven't solved you, and there's like not that many women on board. And I don't know who's down there. Who are you? Henry, the surgeon. Why is the surgeon on the boat? All right. Anyways, okay, so wrong scene. Let's leave. He stabs him. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, all right. Someone is Paul. Someone is Paul. Who is Paul? I forgot about the Paul situation. Let them go. That's not the whole dialogue. What do you mean? Let them go. There was a whole dialogue about Paul. Are you Paul? Is there a Russian named Paul? Nope. Leonid Alarcus Alexei. Paul is Paul Moss, first mate's steward from Wales. Which by process of elimination is probably that guy. But could also be... Oh, that's a lady. That's that guy. Damn it, Paul. Who are you? That's the first mate. Who are you? That's Brennan. Okay, so then Paul has to be the guy getting murdered, I think. It's the only possibility. Everyone is Paul. I think, unless... No, because that's the Russian and you're Paul. I'm pretty sure that you are Paul Moss. I'm gonna temporarily lock that in. Don't let me lose train of thought here for a second. And I have to listen to it again because it doesn't have the dialogue. Paul from Wales, right?
Last one. Move quick. You'll not take the last punch.
I would assume that the way they're writing the dialogue is purposefully like she says, Paul, look out, and then she says, no, which means that she's Paul. I don't feel like they would write the dialogue like that for no reason. And he's like kind of physically near the first mate, kind of in the picture. So it kind of lines up, which is even better because when we solve this Russian, then we'll be able to solve Paul. So now we have to solve the Russian. Okay, let's do it. Whales are involved in this too. Demon whales, just like the demon mermaids. Okay, this is the body that I'm trying to click on. Who are you? This is the Russian. Stab.
Let them go.
Shot. Stabbed, shot by... the mystery woman! Well, that's unfortunate. You were shot by a mystery woman. Oh, frick. Okay. Who are you? Identify yourself. There's like two ladies on board. You're either Miss Jane Bird or Emily Jackson, or that's it. So, gosh. Okay, how do I solve this? It's impossible because I don't know the Russian's name yet, do I? I just guessed. I'm trying to solve the Russian's name. I wanted to solve the attacker so that I can brute force the Russian's name, but I can't now. It's 50-50. What happens to her, though? Disappeared. So can't I just write disappeared? 4 wayward souls disappeared during the events of this chapter. Their fates are cataloged here. What fate has befell them? I don't know. Am I supposed to know? Can't I just write, like, they're gone? Hi, Leoncina, hello. Hello. Am I allowed to just be unknown? I don't know what happened to them. How am I supposed to know? Oh, like maybe they're still alive. Like alive? Oh, I don't know where. What the hell? How do I know? What do I look like? A detective? Job score redeemed, wear mustache. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. I have one here. But it's stuck. What about... Okay, I'll get a fresh one. Oh, here's my white mustache. The game has told you what happened to them? Gosh darn it. This is just like when I played Chrono Trigger and then chat was like, the game already told you where you're supposed to go. And I'm like, well, I don't know. Okay, they just dropped it in some little dialogue like 10 hours ago and I'm supposed to remember what some NPC said in Chrono Trigger 10 hours ago? Apparently. Yes. Oh, emote only mode. Zay's redeemed emote only mode, which means you get to spam the stash emote or any emote you want. The game already told me what happened to them. I don't freaking know what happened to them. How am I supposed to know what happened to them?
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Is it just me or are they getting louder? These alerts are getting louder. Borg sloth. Do I say that every time? Is it one of the ones that I always say that are it's too loud? Oh, I'm turning that one down. Oh, I can't. Right, I remember now. Every time. I have to write a note to myself. Turn down Monkey Island alert. Holy shit. Wow, thank you for the biddies, though. So, this lady is obviously, clearly, not Abigail, not that lady. She is probably Peter's mom. Probably.
Like Milo's?
Oh,
Yes, I do.
good.
Good.
Then you can have them.
Ah! It's a female!
Thank you for the biddies, Dr. Evil. Thanks for the 111 biddies. Was it a good jump scare? I don't know why that was so loud today. Oh my god, so many okay, trains of thought. So, sweater guy. Wait, someone was gonna tell me something about sweater guy. Did I miss that? I wasn't listening. Sweater guy, hammocks, Russian guy, lady, missing. I need to figure out where the lady went. How do I do that? At what point am I told I mean, there is a map, but like, is it gonna tell me the answer? I need to watch a memory, I think, to determine where they went. Nearest landmass in this chapter. Oh, like so they escape. They take the boat. They shoot this guy. Kill that guy, and the captain. Captain's also aiming, but does not shoot. Captain allows them to take the boat, allegedly, maybe? Let's assume that they managed to boat away here. I guess they go for a nice little boat ride. Oops. No, I don't want to do it here. So right now we are in chapter Escape Part 3. Does the map, I never used the map before. Back hover life at sea. Where's the map? I lost it. Oh, here it is. So I didn't realize it tells you. So the escape chapter takes place here. Madeira, Azores, Canary. It could be any of the Canary Islands, Azores, or Madeira. That's too many options. Too brute forcey. Hypothetically, like, I could get really lucky if I'm like, oh, she's obviously in the Canary Islands, and it's obvious that her name is Emily Jackson. Didn't work. Miss Jane Bird is what I meant. And obviously she's not in the Canary Islands. It was a typo. I went to, right, okay. Brute forcing it. That's real brute forcing. Okay, that's not gonna work. We need more information. You are unknown, and I don't know where you are. You're unknown. Lady. How do I, so the problem with the lady is that in her memories, she's got her first memory, and then she's gone. Maybe I can figure out, because the surgeon's on board. He's also missing. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Now there's gotta be a hint somewhere. You only figure this out till the end? Okay. Well, then we can continue. Let me look at our Russian friend over here again. He's in a lot of stuff. I would really like to know what her name is, but in order for that to help us, oh my god, I need to. Although, I mean, all right. So I click him. Oh no, yeah. Oh no. I mean, sorry. I'm like I'm thinking nothing right now. Let's say, oh my god, Miss Jane Bird. That's usually, you give the title of Miss to someone young, and this lady seems a bit older. So if I assume that that's Emily Jackson, then I can go to the Russians and I can assume he's Leonid. Timothy was shot by gun. Abraham was crushed by a terrible beast. Leonid was shot with the gun by Emily Jackson. Kind of brute forced, but also deciphered. Like, I determined that the title of Miss is used on a younger person and she's an older person. I determined that he's Russian. That's something. So yeah, I deduced a little. If you get super stuck on the boat, people, I can point you to something in game that gives you a bit of a hint. Okay. Well, this helps us a lot because then we can write that wait, what is his name? Leonid. I can write that this guy was killed by Leonid. Solved. So then now, okay, so 3 we've done. 3 was Russian. So now we're back to number 1 solved is Paul Moss. Paul killed by... It's really helpful for me to keep track of the groups of 3. Because then we can stretch a little bit of the truth. So that means that you are... what did we say her name was? Emily Jackson. Emily Jackson? She's alive, I think, but I don't know where. And I could brute force it. Who are you? You're the surgeon. Was there not another lady on board? Who are you? Unknown. There she is. I think that's a lady. That's Abigail. Yeah, she's wearing a dress. So that means that you have to be Miss Jane Bird by process of elimination. Which means that number 2 here is... What's her name again? Emily? Emily, and then the Miss whatever. Good night, Anna. See you later. That's okay. No worries. It happens sometimes. I don't know who this kid is. That's very strange. Maybe that's her son or something? Don't know. So why did I want to solve the Russian again? I think it was related to... that was just helpful to solve the Russian. Oh, because if I solve 1 Russian, then I can solve the other 2 Russians. That's helpful. Well, I don't know how they're killed, but it helps because there's only 3. I would like to figure out what happened to these people. If you want to point me in, without giving me the answer, just point me in the direction that might help determine where they went. Like in what chapter, for example, I might have been told where they went. Meanwhile, I'm, I guess, out of here because I think I've done all this now. You're all identified. That's the captain. I think we've done what we can do until we figure out where they go. And that's Miss Jane Bird. Who are you? Mystery kid. Kind of looks young. Maybe it's maybe under the passengers. Unknown. Very strange. Read the book intro. Oh, okay. If you leave the ship now without finishing the book, it'll give you a bit of a clue. Okay. Leave the okay, so wait, like leave. Let me get out of here. Leave this memory. Bye, Trek. Have a good dinner. Oh, here. Oh, I see. Oh, the intro. Did I ever even read this before? Okay, let's see. I trust that you now find yourself aboard the Obra Dinn. I expected this day to come, and my every intention was was to tell the ship's strange tale within the pages of this book. Regrettably, failing health has allowed me to produce only the basic outline that follows. Your presence on the Obra Dinn is critical. I leave the discovery of its fate and the completion of this book in your hands. The next few pages will seem bewildering at first. All will make sense in time. Use the pocket watch to determine the identity and fate of everyone aboard. Complete each chapter accurately and return the book by guaranteed post to the French Office of Affairs in Morocco. The bargain chapter will remain unknown to you. I possess the details within, but I've elected to keep them private for now. Does that... what? Let me look at this map. Europe. That doesn't... what? Is that even... keep reading. There's nothing else. Henry Evans. That's Henry Evans. The bargain chapter will remain unknown to you. I've assessed the details within, but we'll keep them. Henry Evans. And there's the maps. And then there's the books. The chapters. Henry Evans, eh? Are you one of the escapees? Let me look at this. Henry Evans is the surgeon. Oh, it's you! The man on the boat! The surgeon was behind it all! I knew it. Okay, so you're alive in Morocco, which is... Isn't... how? Where do you classify Morocco? Wait, let me go make sure I read correctly what he said specifically. The French Office of Affairs in Morocco. Geography test? Isn't Morocco? Oh my god, I don't want to say something stupid. I thought it was in I don't know. I've never been to Morocco. Hold on, I have to go back to here. Henry Evans. He is alive in Africa? West Indies, United Kingdom, Middle East, Europe, East Indies, Cape Verde, Canary Islands. None of those. Okay. Okay, so that means that we also have an answer. We have number 2 of ours, of our puzzle solving. Anyways, whatever, we can go back. So if I click this now. Hi, 102.
Let them go.
So then you are also potentially alive in, alive in Africa. That's a sneaky clue. Who reads the introduction? Who reads the preface? But I did it! Yay! Yay, yay, yay. Does that mean I'm halfway done? Okay, so that means that that's locked in. You're locked in. You are the same person. I didn't mean to click you. I meant to click this body of Miss Jane Bird. So those 3 are done, which means we're on a new stage of doneness, which is Jane Bird. I think it's Jane Bird. I don't actually 100% know that it's Jane Bird, but I'm pretty sure. And then you're... I mean, I would hope that you're also alive in Africa, but I don't actually know. Because you're, like, leaving the boat. Don't know. Don't know. I'm gonna go back to unknown, because I don't want to mess it up. Don't want to mess it up. Hi, Gabsby. Hello. Oh, I appreciate that. I hope you're doing okay. And, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. It's nice to see ya. Nice to see ya. And I hope that you're doing all right. Okay, I think I'm done here then, because I did the miss and then I did him. He was killed by a sword, and I did this guy. That's Leonid. So now... I just don't know who this kid is standing next to that guy. I don't know. That's very sus, but okay, whatever. I'm leaving. I'm an artist and I have several different styles. One that I have had the most trouble with is this wood block print style, like in this book. Like in this game. It is a very cool style for sure. Okay. So, what am I gonna do? You guessed it. Back to the hammocks! The hammocks tell all truths. Let's go down. I think it's this one. Hello. You are obviously Leonid. And you are obviously someone who is alive. You are... Let me look at your picture. Let me look at Leonid's picture. Next to this guy. They're all playing cards. Do I know what happened to you? I do not. But you're holding a gun. So we've got Alarcus, we've got Alexei, and that's it from Russia. If I'm assuming that they're all from Russia, which I don't know for sure. Alarcus, Alexei. Alarcus, Alexei. But I don't know how they die. Where do you perish? Disappeared in the calling. Just disappeared. Does he also take a boat to Africa? Some read the future in tea leaves. Nalvara reads the past in hammocks. Yeah. You're wrecking hammock in this game. Yeah. God. Are you also on a boat? How am I supposed to know what to do with you guys? Did you take a boat? Disappeared in the calling. Goodness, everybody disappeared in the calling. What do I do with those? They just vanished? What am I supposed to do with that? It's ridiculous. Okay, fine. Russians will have to just remain as they are. Back to the sweater guy! Sweater guy. All right. So, sweater guy is one of the guys on the hammock. He's also a guy who has a sweater. Where is he? This guy, right? Oh boy, 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 boy. Okay, show the memories on the deck map. So, this is the one where he's in the hammock. This is the one where he is dead. What is this? He's here somewhere. He's just in the background. One triangle. That's why I'm doing it, because it's one triangle that I thought he would be the easiest, and I'm just solving... I'm solving 3 triangle guys. I just lost my page in the book. To go to the picture, and then I go to the guy, and then I click memories, and I click show memories on deck map. That's the one with the hammocks. So upstairs, near the stairs. Upstairs, near the stairs. Upstairs, near the stairs. Here? Lost already. This one? No. Upstairs, other stairs. Upstairs, other stairs. This guy? Nope. There's got to be a very obvious clue in one of his memories if he's only one triangle. He's only one triangle. It's gonna say his name. Also, wait a second. What happened to that? Oh, I determined that he was Paul. Okay, we already solved the Paul mystery. You! Where's Sweater Man? I don't think this is gonna help us identify Sweater Man.
What's your foot in?
Hey there, what's this? Give him to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
Never know. Take it slow.
What's it, gentlemen? There's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
There's a pretty shell here. Where's Sweater Man? Are you Sweater Man? No. You? No. Oh, hey! Hey, that's our mystery guy in the corner who goes on the boat. What's your deal? Like, they look so, like, what are they wearing? They look like they're doing something, right? Like they're surgeons. But they're not, they're just weird. Who are you? There's no other surgeons, I'm pretty sure. They're just whole, I don't know what they're wearing. They're wearing like Star Trek dress uniforms. Anyways, are you Sweater Man? No. Are you Sweater Man? Wait, are you? No. Are you Sweater Man? No. He must be upstairs. Are you Sweater Man? No. You? No. What about you? Running away. Cowardly Sweater Man. No, that's Captain Stewart. All right. Yeah, they're red shirts. Must be up here. What are you doing? Are you Sweater Man? No. You. No. You. No. You. No, that's the captain. You. God, what? Where is he? You? No. Who is this guy? That's just a mystery. It's this guy for sure. Oh, no, that's the surgeon's mate. You? No. You? There's so many characters in this scene. You? No. Hello? You? No. You? No. Wait, what? Chat, where is he? Is he the goat? No. Which one of these is this guy? Hello? Is it you? No. Is it you? I found him! Oh, I found him! It doesn't help at all whatsoever. But I just want to confirm and let you all know that I found his location. He has dark hair. He's wearing a sweater. He's wearing sweatpants. And he is definitely like not a high up officer. He's like a cargo seaman. He's a seaman, I think. So that gives us a hint to Sweater Man. The plot thickens for Sweater Man, okay? Because we know he's in a hammock, and we know he gets spiked, and we know he is a seaman. He's one of the seamen because we know based on the numbers of his hammock. Okay, he does look like Guillermo. Yeah, he does. I need more memories. Show me more memories. So we've seen this one. We've seen that one where he dies. This is the one where he is right now. What's this? Oh, that's the hammock one. Where's the fourth memory? Am I blind? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Oh, he's in 2 parts here. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, we probably should have started there, but okay. I like to, draw out my one triangle, guys. Bye, Crackle. Thank you very much. Have a good week. I mean, Wednesday or week. Have a good week, but then also specifically Wednesday. And sleep well. We're going back to the murder scene, chat. There's been a murder. Sweater Man has been murdered, and I need to figure it out. He's up here somewhere. Have a good week except Wednesday? Wow. What do you got against Wednesday? Sweater Man. Sweater Man. Sweater Man. It's right behind me. Soldiers of the Sea Part 1 and then Soldiers of the Sea Part 2. We'll watch both for good measure. Is it this body right here? The game's like, oh, it's only one triangle because obviously you should know that accent. And I'm like, absolutely not. I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you Sweater Guy? No. Are you Sweater Guy? No. Oh, but he is sitting next to Sweater Guy. Do you think that's a hint? The bosun's mate is Charles Minor. which means that you are obviously the gunner's mate, because two mates sit together next to each other, and he kind of sounded Polish, and Sweater Guy kind of looks like someone who would be named Olis. So yeah, that's Charles. Two mates stick together. Right? Logical. They're sitting next to each other here. No, I don't know who that is. That's a totally irrelevant character. Who the heck is this? Wait, who am I clicking on? Who are you? Oh, who are you? Oh, well, that's confusing. Where is it? First we have to find Sweater Guy. That's the Russian guy. Who are you? Clubbed. Okay. I don't even see where he is. Is it the guy gets getting electrocuted? No, that's a different guy. Where is he? Sweater Guy. Oh, there you are. I think. Is it focusing on him? I don't think it's focusing on him. Are you the Sweater Guy? No. It's him, right? Down there, hanging for dear life, I think? Maybe? It's gotta be by process of elimination. Polish pullover sweater, yeah. Listen, I'm solving the crimes, all right? Maybe I would have put some wrong people in jail, but I'm solving them. Is that a person? I can't tell. Read the glossary of the book? Oh. Okay. Does it say only bosun mates get electrocuted? Because that would be helpful. Thou mayst only beest electrocuted if thou ist a seaman. Obviously. Who's this guy? He's got like spiked socks. It's very sus. Very sus that this... Look, this person's wearing like shorts and has striped socks. That's definitely a hint, but I don't know what it hints at. Is this the Sweater Guy, chat, do you think? I've looked everywhere. He's supposed to be in this memory. He's nowhere to be seen. I'm pretty sure... The game doesn't let me click on him. Oh. What? You're not Sweater Guy? You're someone else. Entirely. Where's Sweater Guy, man? He's not even in this picture. You're getting electrocuted. Oh, maybe he's down there. Sweater Guy? Sweater Guy? I can't get close enough to touch him. It's gonna make me go through the door. He might be just down there somewhere. That means he could be like a whatever that thing is, like rowing people. I should read the glossary. If I could click on them, like the game doesn't let me go down there. This is so unfair. All right, well maybe in his death scene it'll become obvious. Does it say guys that wear striped socks are obviously a specific role? Spiked socks are a giveaway. Okay, I think it's... Nope. Down here? This one? Oh, Betsy! One triangle. Difficult one triangle. Is that the hint? Because he was heaving? Thou'st who heaves is a heaver, so he was obviously heaving. Wait, was he? No, it doesn't have an X. Doesn't that mean that he didn't say heave? But one of his friends said heave. What are they doing here? I think they were rowing, right? That's what all these sticks are? Or like they're like pushing the thing? Goodness, I don't know enough about boats to figure this out. Glossary. Where do I even start?
You had an idea? What was it, Dr. Evil? Tell me what my I need to remember what my idea was, because I have no idea about Sweater Guy. I don't know what his deal is, except for that he's spiked. He's spiked and he wears a sweater. And he sits next to the Charles Minor, the bosun's mate. The scene after where Marcus gets spiked. Who's Marcus? I don't know these people by name. Come on, you can't get too attached. Who's Marcus? Foreman in charge of general crew operations and the equipment required to sail the ship. Military officer in charge of weapons and military procedures on the ship. Administrative official accounts for all cargo value and trade transactions. Manages a small item store for crew. Accounts for all cargo value and trade transactions. Okay. Surgeon, I think I know what that is. Carpenter, I think I know what that is. Helmsman, rated seaman in control of the ship's wheel and general moment-to-moment navigation. He could be a helmsman. Servant to an officer or higher rated crew member performing general duties for the comfort of their employer. He could also be a steward. Assists various officers and tradesmen in order to learn ship operations, usually of privileged status. I don't think he's privileged. Who's Marcus? The network of ropes and chains supporting the mast and used for working the sails. Oh, this is not describing a role. I feel like he's probably a helmsman. What's your deal? I skipped, well, it's just because I know what they are. They work in the sails and rigging. Just because I know what they are doesn't mean I know what Sweater Guy is, unless it says he wears a sweater. Responsible for general manual labor and below deck. Like, you have to understand that the only thing I know about this guy is that he wears a sweater. And that he sleeps in a hammock. Maybe because he sleeps in a hammock, he's probably, if he's with the other seamen, he's got to be a seaman. Low-level crew member responsible for general manual labor and below deck. But that doesn't mean, I have no evidence to declare that he is, oh my goodness. This is a seaman. This is a seaman. I think like the only evidence I have is that his friends here are also seamen. They're all seamen. Seaman, 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 seaman. But there's like a million seamen. Look, there's so many. He could be Alarcus. No, he's not a Russian. He could be Hamadou. He could be Alexander. He could be Patrick. He could be George Shirley. The scene. Can you tell me who Marcus is? The scene after where Marcus gets killed. I don't know who Marcus is. You have to pass a test about ship terms in order to complete this game. There's a lot to know. There's a lot to know. The only other way I can solve this sweater dude is going back to the hammock approach. Do the next scene in this chapter? Oh, okay. I can do that. Because what I learned was that he's in the first scene, but somewhere, I don't know where. In the second scene, he's dying, surrounded by seamen. And then in the third scene, I will show you right now. Marcus, the carpenter's mate, was spiked by a terrible beast. Gun deck. This is a micron pen. Yeah, it is. I bought them for my journaling. They're pretty good. Are you Marcus? Bam. I think this is the right chapter, right? I hope so.
What's going on? Stay back. It's already going to Nick.
I hate this scene.
Get there. Hey, cat.
This is my least favorite scene because there's the Nick, there's the demon, there's the where they say to go the beat to quarters. Beat to quarters. And I'm supposed to make sense of this. And I don't in my brain. I don't think Sweater Guy's in this scene though. I'm pretty sure he's already dead, right? His dead body is somewhere. There he is. Omega dead.
He could be... I mean, he's dead, so he's not... Don't know. I have no idea. How does this help us if he's dead? Oh, I guess he could be Nick. He could be Nick. I hate this scene. It doesn't make any sense. It's already done for Nick. It's already killed Nick, except for I didn't interpret it and I don't read that sentence like that, but let's just assume that he is Nick, then maybe, perhaps. Is there a seaman named Nick who has a hammock? Nicholas Botterill Topman, England. What does a topman do? Let's see. Oops. The glossary. It has to be someone kind of low. Higher rated seaman specializing in work above the deck in the sails and rigging. It's possible he was heaving. It's also possible that he's just a regular lowly seaman. Where's the picture? I guess he's wearing like a fairly fancy sweater, but he's also like hanging out in the background. Oh, there's a topman here. Topman, stick with Topman. Topman, stick with Topman. It's just, the thing is, I guess it's like, how come this isn't Nick? How come it's this that's Nick? There's like a million people dead. Why is it specifically that guy? Why is it not that guy? Or this guy, or that guy. I mean, they're still alive, but you know what I mean? Or this guy, maybe that guy's Nick. Okay, but we have one way of solving this, and it's the hammock way. So we go and we identify if Nick has a hammock in that section, then it's him. If Nick doesn't have a hammock in that section, then it cannot possibly be him, because he's in that memory. The game has told me that he's in that memory. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hammock. Process of elimination. Hammock him. I forget which body it is. Where's my... It's this one? I always forget. No, it's the one with a dead... with a body bag. Body bag. Must be upstairs? It's only logical. I'm glad you agree. I'm glad we're all in agreement that this is the most efficient way of solving the detective mystery by hammock. Where is that body? I forget. Oh, no. Is it upstairs? No. Is it? Shoot, I can't remember. It is the chapter where they get sick. Here. Downstairs, 3 floors. Hammock. Aha! It's you, isn't it? Aha. So, looking at the hammock manifest, the crew, we believe Nick to be Nicholas. Nicholas Botterill, number 42, topman from England. 51, 53, 52, blah, blah, blah. Wait, what did I just say? 42, 58, 56, 55. Can't be any of those. Who are you? 47? Getting closer. But no cigar yet. Who are you? 37. 42! 42! It's possible. Nick, wake up! Who are you? All right. I mean, sure. I guess it's Nick. I guess Sweater Man is Nick. It's our strongest guess here. If we punch in, number 1 is Jane Bird, number 2 is Nicholas, then we just have to solve one more thing and it'll confirm whether we are completely wrong or right. Now, what's an easy one that I can solve? I've already done the ladies. It's the Russians. If I only knew what happened to them. But I do not. I need to figure out, maybe they, maybe it's something obvious, like they're still alive in Russia. They went home, obviously. maybe? Europe? This unknown soul, who is obviously Alarcus, obviously Alexei. Hi, Dougie. Hello. Okay, so cool. Does it say what their last memory is? I don't know. It just says they disappeared in the calling. But when I click the calling, it's just this chapter. Disappeared during the events of this chapter. So this is the chapter where they go on the boats. Oh, they got consumed by a demon. They got consumed by a demon. Okay, let's watch this scene. Let's see if we can find them. Wouldn't it tell us, though, if they were... How do they just disappear? That doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't they have been on these boats? Like, if I click this memory, shouldn't they be in the boat somewhere? And then shouldn't the game have told me that their bodies are in this boat? But yeah, okay, we can rewatch it. It's the one that's on the main deck. I'm on to you. Wait, I should delete that I wrote that he is Alexei, because I actually don't know his name. And I don't know that he's alive in Europe. I'm actually now leaning more heavily towards was consumed by a demon. But I'd like to believe in my heart that he's alive in Europe. In my heart and soul, he's alive in Europe, living his best life, playing poker. Oh, they could be in the boat, but not on Obra Dinn. Well, that's a little unfair. Is this the chapter? This is it. So, other side of the boat. This one? Nope. So many dead bodies. Oh, it's this scene with all these guys. Hi, Adrian. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Have I identified all these? Oh yeah, I have, I think. Okay. I just gotta run to the restroom. So let me be right back for a second. Hi, Logan. Yeah, I do have a PlayStation 4. I do. Be right back. Cool. 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 Cool, 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 cool. Ow! I just got pumpkin in my face. It went in my mouth.
Does your number match?
Excuse me, ma'am, your number changer is broken.
Counter?
It doesn't go to 14.
No, I...
Oh, I am sorry now.
It's very curious that it doesn't go to 14.
Next.
Oh, shoot! And he can't put his arms fully up. Ah! I shot his head off! I was trying to put his arms up and I shot his head off! Oh no! Ah! No! Tusky, no! Right, I think. At the platforming, at least. Consider this just training for my epic platforming. Alright, we can do this, right? I'm back. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Borksloth, thank you for gifting 2 subs! Thanks, Borksloth! Also, I've remembered I have to tell you guys that I can't stream on Friday. I'm not streaming on Friday this week. So Thursday's stream is gonna be our Friday stream. So it'll be our Hype Friday stream. So we'll probably be beating this game because I don't see myself beating this game in the next 15 minutes. But if there's time, if we beat it really quick, then we can play Super Mario World for Frustration Thursday instead of Frustration Friday. We can play Super Mario World. Thrust
Thrustration Thursdays? I don't, it doesn't sound right. And we can talk about it on Thursday, but I did want to give you guys a heads up about that because be there on Thursday if you want to hang out because it's our last stream of the week because I'm going away. I'm going out of town on Friday. I can explain on Thursday, but yeah, I won't be here. Thank you for the gifted subs though. What game was that? I don't know what it was, Dr. Evil. Oh, it was Space Quest. Oh, cool. No Friday, yeah. So you're all children? You're children. So yeah, we'll continue this game, probably beat this game, hopefully on Thursday.
Stop it now.
Boop, 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 boop. Listen, man.
Listen, man. I'm not your friend.
I'm not your friend. Thank you for the 444. Thank you. Good luck with your appointment, Standard. I hope they go really well. I know hospitals are poopy, but I hope that goes well, and stay safe. And good night. Oh, this is the final part. Okay, I went backwards.
Ahoy! Wait! Don't shoot! I have treasure! I yield!
Hold your fire!
So, are you Russian? No. You're that guy. You're that. Okay, let's look. I'm looking for bodies here. Maybe they got eaten. Who are you? That's Von Lim. That's a demon. I don't see any sign of anybody else. They just disappeared, eh? Disappeared! Eh? Who's that? I have a feeling that the demons ate them. Let's go look at other scenes. Thanks, Kusuro. Thanks. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Demons ate my Russian friend. He got burned. Who are you? That's Edward Nichols, evil guy. Evil Knievel. Mermaid lady. What happened to them? Where are they? They can't vanish if they were never here, you know? Oh. Neo gifted a sub to the community, paying for the gift they got from Borg. Thank you so much for gifting that sub. Thank you. First gifted sub in the channel. I appreciate that a lot. Thanks. Thanks. Who are you? Interesting. Edward Nichols. I don't see anybody. I don't even see anybody like half disappearing, but there are other people here. You'll notice that in the next scene, these guys are gone. What's up with that? What's up with that? Where'd they go? Did they get eaten? I think so. I think they got eaten. What's this? It's like a paddle all the way over here. They went invisible. Can I just write vanished by beast? Disintegrated into thin air? Let's keep going back. Accessible only through another corpse. This one? Is this the one I already did? I did calling part 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I did 6 for sure. Did I not do 5? Is it this one? Oh, this is the Doom. This is not the right scene at all.
Over my dead body, you bloody How's that? There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Oh, it's this guy. So does that mean that this guy, Nathan Peters, he escaped? He ran away on this boat.
That was an accident. No ropes. Wasn't it?
He also escaped. These are fairly flexible.
No, don't.
I wish I could solve this guy. He's like half solved. And I know he kills Lars, so that means he goes on a boat, but I don't know where he goes. I can't figure out where anybody goes. These ones where they're still alive are very confusing. Nobody should be alive. Everybody should be perished. Okay, but going back. Hi, Sortron. Hello. The Doom. No, that's not the right chapter, is it? I lost our guy. I lost our, what are we doing again? I forget. Sweater guy we solved. We're trying to solve where the Russians disappeared to. Which is chapter... It's before this. The Calling. That's this guy, right? Who are you? Oops. So this is the one we just saw. Oh, keep course due east. We'll reach the Canaries in 3 days. You packed enough store. Oh, so they disappeared in the Canaries! I think. Okay, let's watch this scene. This is very, very, very integral to our looking. How do I look at this? How do I look at part 1? If this is part 4, and this is part 3, and this is part 2. Oh! Oh! I understand what you're telling me to do. Okay, so I click this. Okay. So part 4, and then to get, oh goodness! Oh hi Treyu! Hello! How was your stream? Hi Twitchy! Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome! Thank you for the raid! Welcome to my stream! How was your stream? How was it? Was it very fun? We're trying to solve things and solving murders. There's been a murder, then there's been more murders. Oh, I did it. Part 1, that's what I wanted.
Keep course due east. We'll reach the Canaries in 3 days. You packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
It's going good. Investigation. We're putting things together. We're putting pieces together.
Aye, shut it up.
They say strange things about monsters.
It was a trial tonight, but we made progress. That's good. That's all that matters, is a little bit of progress. I'm glad. Does that mean that they've disappeared? They're alive? What are the chances that the Russian dudes just, like, oh my god, the demon, just I don't think they made it to the Canaries, though. Oh, he's right here. Look. There he is. What happened to you? What are you doing? This is the guy. What happened to him? Hi, Goat. This is third raid I'm a part of, and I'm still just dying. Dying. Is it that song, Dying in the Light? In the light. No, that's a different song. So here, this is man, okay? Man is present. Man exists. How do I activate part 2 of this to see if man is gone? Part 2
is accessible through part 3? I'm having a hard time understanding how to go through these bodies. Which body do I click on? Do I have to leave? I think I have to leave. All I saw were a bunch of boss deaths in Atreyu's stream. Wow. Tough crowd. That's part 5. I don't want part 5. I need part 2. Or 3. Unless... This is part 4. No, part 6. Oh, goodness. I don't know how to do this. Chat. How do I do it? How do I get to part 2? It's like Nichols' body on the boat, and then bangs, and then limbs. So... This one? Is that Nichols? I'm trying to go to here, which is part 2, which is part 3, which is part 4. Part 4. And then... his? Oops. I just clicked someone at random. Part 1. Why? Why is it so complicated? Is disappeared not an option? Just like alive in the Canary Islands, just living his best life as Alexei. Okay.
Sir, checked and loaded up myself.
It's fiddly. It is fiddly. So, okay, let me leave. If I could use some direction here from chat, if chat would like to help me. I click Lim. Hi, Random Impulse. Lim is part 4, which will then no, which will then allow me to click part 3, which is that guy, this guy. I don't understand what to click on. Yeah, we're still the sweater guy is the one triangle. I would really like to follow this train of thought, but I don't know how to make my way through these bodies. Oh, I did it by accident. Part 2. Okay, let's see if our Russian friend is gone.
Where is it? There! Something there! I see it! Give us a weapon! Shoot it! My kid eye!
Pick up the oars and row, you fools!
He's here. He's not alive in the Canary Islands. He's very much getting eaten. Stabbed? Definitely not alive in the Canary Islands. I just want to point out. Like, clawed? That looks pretty clawed. Clawed by Terrible Beast. Yeah! Nice. Nicholas was spiked by a Terrible Beast. Holy! Wow.
Thank you for the 99 biddies. Well, look, it's so close. We're almost done. If the Canary Islands is in that mermaid's belly. Yeah, I must have just not done some of these. Like, what's happening? Who's this? This is it. Banksia or Sa. That's her. Is anyone else dying here? You have a gun. Who are you? Edward? Oh. I think it's safe to say that this person's dead. Oh, I did this one. Speared by a terrible beast. I don't know who it is, but he's definitely speared. We've got some rowers. There were some hints in this dialogue. Oh, I can't see it now. But there were some hints. If I click this guy... See, oh, I should have read this before. He speaks Russian. I think that's Russian. So that's the guy who we've already identified. Some of them are rowers. They had like a Scottish accent too. I think one of them's Scottish, but I'm not sure. I'd have to re-listen to it. Anyways, I think that's it. Because you're dead. And that guy's dead. And this guy, who's this? Speared by the beast. So I just had missed one by accident. If I had just put that he was getting clawed, then this would have saved me a lot of time. But alas, I didn't. So, the final thing that I can do, well, I can identify his name. Back to, you've guessed it, chat. I think you know where we're going at this point. If I can find where it is. I actually don't even need to go there, but it's more fun. Where is it? Hammock time! Hammock time, hammock time, hammock time, hammock time, hammock time, hammock time. You're in a hammock, you're in a hammock, you're in a hammock. You are a Larkus. What a name. You are, wait, what? You're not a Larkus. You can't both be a Larkus. You are unknown. You are Leonid, which means I believe truly in my heart and soul that you are Alexei. Where are you? My mouse is broken. Where are you? Show yourself. Hello? Persia? Russia. Alexei. Don't know what happens to you though. Disappeared in the calling. I was just there and you weren't there. But I mean, it's possibly like the chances of him being clawed by a terrible beast are very, 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 very high. So I'm gonna just write, we're on a new set of 3. Alexei Russian probably gets spiked. Spiked? Question mark? Like he disappears? Probably gets spiked. But I don't have enough information. But cool. Unless there's another scene in which he does stuff. He's just like around. I don't know what he does, but he disappears anyways. You've been up for 24 hours? Oh my gosh. Have I already been live for 5 hours? Yeah, I have. Yeah. I always stream at the same time. 2 o'clock Eastern. Always at this time. You can sign up for notifications from Twitch. I also send out notification on Discord if you're in our Discord. And I send notifications on Instagram if you're on Instagram stories, if you follow that. I'm sorry you missed it, but it's okay. I'll be back on Thursday. I think I don't have any other leads right now, but we have 1 half done and then we have 2 more. So let's look at look at this. Wow, look at all our check marks. You can't see them because they're all covered my face, but I don't know what happens to John. I don't know what happens to Martin. How come these are... are you telling me that these are wrong, video game? Are you telling me that Alfred was not crushed by a beast?
Seems like there's a few that I can go back and look at. Maybe the game didn't like the way that I inputted them, or I'm just completely wrong. But we're getting there. We're getting there. I don't... How come Alfred is put in as crushed by Terrible Beast if he wasn't crushed by Terrible Beast? How come Charles, it says he's torn apart by Beast? I was 100% confident because he has the tattoos. What do you mean? What do you... Look at it. Look, tattoos. Getting crushed by a terrible beast. Duh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. He's in the hammock scene. They're all in the hammock scene. The first memory of every character is the stupid hammock. Anyway, so it seems that a few of these they must be wrong, right? Alfred, Martin. We're gonna have to check our work on Thursday, I think. Philip Dahl. I was pretty sure it was Philip. I thought, oh no, it's unknown. Okay, cool. Maybe he was crushed by a friendly beast. Maybe. Or I just messed up. I don't know. I bungled it. That's it though, chat. That's the end of our day together. That concludes our time in this adventure. I know it was a bit of a short Obra Dinn sesh because I spent a lot of time at the beginning of stream playing Lego. We built some R2-D2, which took longer than I expected. But on Thursday, we should maybe be able to beat the game, maybe. Maybe. Freaking 8-hour game, my butthole. It's not an 8-hour game. It's not an 8-hour game. We did finish for today, Sleepy Owl. We finished for now. Anyway, so Thursday, if we happen to beat the game early, we'll play some Super Mario World. If we don't beat the game early, we'll beat Obra Dinn. Either way, we're beating Obra Dinn on Thursday. And that'll be fun. I won't build any Lego on Thursday. We'll just get right into gaming. It could be an 8-hour game. Maybe if you're a super omega genius, if you were like on the boat, if you are Alexi, then yeah, you could beat this game in 8 hours. But for regular humans who aren't mermaids or anything. Bye, Stoxan. Thank you. Happy first contact day. Happy first contact day. Thanks, every gosh darn mistaken. I admire your pessimism. Thanks, Sakroff. Thanks, Chameleon. Thanks everyone. Thanks, Roby. Enjoy your maple pecan salmon. Oh yeah, I have to cook. I feel so lazy to cook after stream. Last night for dinner I made pierogies. Frozen pierogies. I was feeling very nostalgic and very wanting comfort food last night, and so I made frozen pierogies just like my grandma used to make me. She's not Polish, but when I was a kid, I was obsessed with frozen pierogies. And so sometimes when I came home from school, my abuela would make me frozen pierogies. Like, you boil them. I make them a little bit nicer now. I boil them and then I fry them in a pan with some salsa and serve them with sour cream. But they were great. They were really good. But today I have to not be lazy. I have to make the salmon. So that's what I'm gonna do. I don't like onion, but yeah, onion is usually, you can do caramelized onion. I fry them with some salsa, not very traditional, but really good. And you can shred cheese on top, but it was already pushing it on the dairy for me. Really good. Really yummy. Okay, I'm gonna go make lame salmon. I know it's gonna be good. Tomorrow is Logan for movie night. Wolverine Logan for movie night tomorrow. I'll be there. Be there or be square. 6:30 Eastern. And Thursday is our final stream of the week. I'm unfortunately not streaming on Friday. I will tell you why on Thursday. We can talk about it. It's not a big deal or anything, but I just don't have time to tell you guys right now. And that's it. So Frustration Friday, Friday shenanigans on Thursday this week. Party on. Party on. See ya. Bye. I am leaving with a cliffhanger, yeah. Oops, I clicked the wrong button. What did I just click? Oh my god, I clicked It's a Mia Nalvario. I thought that was my outro button. It's not my outro button, It's a Mia Nalvario. Okay, well, bye. Sorry for what I have to do today. You'll forgive me, right, chat? You'll forgive me. The only way you can... People always ask me, they always say, what the frick? You seem to have been mugged by some type of large rat. Are you insane? Do you know what this is? Because I didn't really know what it was, but I had to ask. And I still don't really know what it is. Oh my god, don't fall. Identify this, chat. What do you think it is? Oh! No! You silly... Okay, it's fine. No one saw anything. No. 3, 2, 1.
Damn, don't get too close.
Whoops.
That was a fatal step.
Okay, so when you say the word, if I type the word and this does something, I'm going to scream. Okay, I need... Are you ready? I'm in physical pain. I want to do it in a way that people will tell tales of for many decades. Okay. So I unhinge my jaw and I try to take a bite out of the jello substance, like a piece of meat. How can I do that? Can I roll? If Sorry. I have a challenge for you, all caps. If you can beat the first boss without dying, I will subscribe. Okay, great. Thanks so much.